Great heroes can be found even here, in the mud and rain.
Padawan, I'm sorry I missed your sub. I was upstairs refilling my water bottle with the Prime sub for 22 freaking months. You're a legend. Thank you very much, my dude. Could you send me the link in a private DM for the YouTube channel that you made that's hosting the VODs? That temporary channel? Because somebody, eyebrows with a hydrate, because somebody was asking about it the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, no. A friend of mine, Padawan, is running it. Let me see if I can find a link for you. And then I couldn't find the link. So I just felt real bad for that guy. Siren, waiting for today's stream. Thanks for being a legend, dude. Toadstools, AK Nation, eyebrows, AA alkaline. Thank you guys very much for being here at the time of the stream. I honestly have no idea what we're doing today. But what I do know is that holy shit, I am caffeine sensitive. Joe Rogers, how's it going? So yesterday we got that pizza, right? Right at the end of the stream, because we had a wild stream yesterday. Just a blast of a time with Christopher and ZGS and like Zyle and Gareth and Castle getting in there. It was just wild. Wild. We got a huge host. Like a, what was it? Like a 30, 40 person host. Just great freaking time. And so I didn't get to make dinner. So Selena, Candy, girlfriend, I was like, yo, I got you. I'm just gonna order some dinner. Okay, cool. And with the dinner that she ordered, you know, we're maintaining our social distancing. And because we're maintaining this social distance, yo, we haven't been to the grocery store in like a month. Which means that we haven't gotten any like comfort food in a while. NBD, she's like, okay, hey, we're getting this pizza, but at the same time I get this pizza, I'm gonna ask them, I'm gonna order some Mountain Dew to go along with it. Yo, chat room, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't have any soda, no pop, no fizzy drinks. Wait, where's our list of all the different name types here? Hang on. I don't drink soda, I don't drink pop, I don't drink cola, I don't drink Coke, I don't drink soft drinks, I don't drink fizzy drinks, none of it. No energy drink, nope, no 5 hours. None of it. Don't do drugs. Caffeine's a drug. So girlfriend, she's like, hey, we haven't had anything like comfort in a while. I'm gonna get us some Mountain Dew. Well, I ended up staying up late last night, just playing some video games, because what else are you gonna do in quarantine? So I'm staying up late, playing some video games. Ended up staying up till about 3 in the morning. Woke up, went to bed, probably 3:30, 4 o'clock. Woke up 10:30, 11. I'm a little groggy, I'm a little slow, I'm a little foggy. I'm like, yo, girlfriend got that Mountain Dew yesterday. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have me some Mountain Dew. And you know what? Top of the morning to you, lads. And you know what? I've got the jitters. I've got like the caffeine sweats. After like a glass and a half, it was what? Like a 12-ounce bottle of freaking Mountain Dew. And I'm having heart palpitations. It's like, holy shit. I do not drink caffeine. I do not drink caffeine. So yeah, I'm having a wild time, chat. How are you doing? It's What a Friday morning. Friday after the noon. After the noon. It's a Friday after the noon. I thought caffeine gave you migraines. No, being dehydrated gives me migraines. And also, trying to turn on my green screen lights anymore. Whenever I try to, that's also a reason that we haven't been doing the webcam, is because the green screen behind me requires a lot of, you know, it's a green screen. We need a lot of lights. Well, because we need so many lights, well, it kind of like burns out my retinas, and then I get a migraine. Christopher with the hydrate. How's it going, bud? The man, the myth, the legend. We return to the world of Minecraft. We've got the fishing farm that I think we just got
Great
finished.
heroes can be found
Good
even
God,
here,
that's loud.
in the mud and rain.
Great hero Bradley. How's it going, man? Thank you so much for that. For that tip. Won't sub. Hi, here for a few. Well, hi, here for a few. I'm Nims. If I remember right, we're taking the output from the Darkroom Mob Farm, and we're now running it all the way over here. Oh god, I just picked some garbage up. It was just some bones, but still. Or some arrows, it wasn't bones. Yo, why, since when did I have all my armor on? I mean, I guess I needed to because this thing had very little durability left, but I was like, why didn't I fly? All right, so today, what are we doing? Message sent? Okay, I see it. I see it. I got my eyes on it. This was supposed to be a map room. Do you think that we can actually make it a map room given how much maps lag in a world? I guess we can reclaim this shulker. That's for certain. We can also try to dress up our AFK room. We keep having these really great streams where a bunch of people... I want to save the knot shells. Maybe the lily pads. We keep having these really great streams where we're getting all of these new people in here. And then... as we're showing them the world... this room is integral to the world. I think we should take some time today to dress it up. What do you think, chat room? Make it look a little less ugly. Because this is real ugly. Eyebrow says yes. Beast says maybe. And Toadstool says no. Chat room, you are perfectly divided among every possible option. That should be an empty shulker now. Hell yeah, brother. Because I'm also really tired about, hey, I need a new shulker. Let me come under here to grab shulkers. Can you put empty shulkers inside shulkers? No. Damn. I probably shouldn't have made this many shulkers then. You can't show it often enough. I'm not concerned with the looks, only the working. But some people are concerned about the looks, you feel? I really didn't leave myself any room in my inventory. I'll just put that there. Another temporary chest, because what else am I supposed to do with my life? It's completely out of control. I still don't know what to do with all of those diamonds. Oh. Yeah, we were coming over here. We were talking about it yesterday, like, being able to grab partner on Twitch, right? And doesn't being able to grab partner require you to appeal to the masses? And if all I do is appeal to the extremely technical, I don't care about aesthetics crowd, which I'm definitely a part of that crowd, right? No, that's my redstone box. Dude, we can make so many shulkers. How many is that? It's half? 18. So we can make 18 more shulkers, plus whatever we've got here. Let's just do it. No, that's a bad idea. This is much more condensed storage. Happy Mustang Day? What is a Mustang Day? Just for the future, whenever I decide, one day, to maybe do it. Nah, it's okay. I don't want to... we've got more. We'll just convert them all. It's not like we don't have some sort of infinite stone creation. Could have sworn I had more of those. Wait, maybe I do. Maybe they're just inside this bad boy. Yeah, what up? Okay, but I actually don't have any more slabs. Sick nasty. But, like, isn't my option the only one you really need? I mean, do I even need... Oh my god, we just broke a new sub record. I just noticed. 351? What happened to the sub count? Wasn't it like 160 yesterday? Winky Face ZGS. How's it going, man? See, at some point, I want to be able to get rid of... I don't think that we add... I'm just trying to figure out the layout of the base. I don't... Maybe we can spend a lot of time today. Where did I put... There it is. You sneaky dog, you. I'm trying to hide here. Maybe we can spend a lot of time cleaning up the base. Like, I don't think we need to fill this in, do we? I think it's okay. Plus, I kind of like the pattern that it makes. Reaper Dragon with a hydrate. Hello! Yeah, that's kind of a cool pattern. I got your hydrate. You should add stairs and or ladders. Well, what I was kind of thinking of doing is we definitely need to add some sort of basement. The glass seems really jarring in comparison to like how we normally do our water streams. Okay. Yes, I recognize that there's now glass under there, but it's okay. This was kind of an antiquated way that we did the glass. This is, well, it's become antiquated. Because we've ultimately decided on a different approach. Oh, God, I was just a little short. Hell yeah. Slabs or carpet instead of torches? I definitely think that we need to replace the torches for sure. The granite wasn't even an intentional, like, aesthetic choice. I needed a solid block that had a stair and a slab variant, worked well with redstone, and then, like, I would never normally use. That was kind of the goal for the granite. You know, I'm never gonna use it normally. It has all of the variants that I need, and yeah, you get it. It's just kind of a happy side effect that it doesn't look bad. It kind of looks good. So what I really want to do is I think we add a basement under this. I was thinking about what we could do in this, like, this area that we've left here. And with it being 3 wide, I think that we can easily add, elevators up and down. We're not gonna add a roof. We're not gonna add a second floor, because there's just too much happening up here, and I kind of like how almost industrial the top looks. I think that I think we would be doing a disservice if we tried to create a platform on top of all of this and hit it, right? Because we just have to come up to the highest point, which is right here, and then we would just floor it. Right? We just, on this point, 1 block further up, and we would just be like, okay, this is now the floor of our next level. Which I think it has problems, because we're starting to get inside of the range that an Enderman would be able to teleport out of the Darkroom mob farm. We gotta be concerned about that range. Additionally, I just think this looks cool. If it's andesite and diorite, why is it not granite? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Uskal, the English is weird? I don't know. What is it? Why is geese plural, but moose doesn't pluralize to meese? Goose, geese, moose, meese. It doesn't work. But they're both animals. They're both mammals. It's just a weird, I don't know. Okay, so we're definitely not gonna add a second floor, but what I think that we do, especially for all of the maintenance that we need to do underneath of here, because, you know, all of our redstone is kind of hidden underground. Some Enderman just died. All of our maintenance is kind of hidden underground here. So we definitely want to have some basement floor. And to that end, I think that throwing in a basement floor right here, you know, an access point, kind of makes sense. And then we'd be able to do the same thing onto the other side. So here's where we would put that bubble elevator, and then it'd be a drop chute. So a bubble elevator drop chute, and then here's another bubble elevator drop chute. Damn, dude. And then under here is where we could build like all of our stuff, because we still have the cage that we built around the original skeleton stuff. Can we punch this out without too much of an issue? I mean, I should have done a good job about labeling my redstone, so I hope so. I thought it was moose mice. These aren't mammals? Wait, what? They're not? Aren't they warm-blooded? Or is it because there's some bird variety? Okay. These are birds, yes. Okay. Well, I mean, still. They're relatively similar. They're animals. I'll just end it on that. It has something to do with like the origins of the English language though, right? It's something about one of them comes from like a Germanic origin and the other one comes from I don't know, I'm just guessing here. But like a French origin or something. I don't know what it actually is. And that's why goose pluralizes to geese, but moose does not pluralize to meese. They have to like give live birth and have milk or be a platypus. Germanic or Latin, there you go. I was not an English major. I was not an anything major. Start exposing this basement floor here. Oh, goodness. Why did I build this on cobblestone? I guess we hadn't established the diorite rule yet. I know what came first. It was the egg, because birds are an evolution of reptile. Oh, 100% it was the egg. If you believe evolution, then 100% it was an egg. Laid by a creature that was 99% similar to a chicken, but not a chicken. Yeah. Easy life. Destroying some of these blocks feels a little chunky. It feels a little laggy. You guys feel that? Could you imagine being a lizard and a feathered bird pops out of your egg? I mean, but it wouldn't have been that sudden. I mean, I guess this is another way of doing it, but we've since upgraded. Okay, we're gonna just upgrade this whole machine here, I think. Yo, where's there it is. Actually, I don't think we need that. If we just destroy all of this. It should be... I mean, I guess the way that I was doing it used less redstone. That's kind of wild to me. Is that accurate? Hang on. Oof. How escape? No creatures big no creepers big whammies. Actually wild. It's the same amount of space. Does this count down to 0? It should. Every single dispenser that I have built recently is wrong. Because there's a way of building them that uses 1 less redstone. Am I an idiot, but also a genius in the past? So, like, take this one as an example. It's using 1, 2, 3, 4 redstone. Counting with NIMS. Needs more pink emoji. No. So, like, couldn't I come in? Isn't that the exact same thing, but cheaper? 1 redstone cheaper? How did I have a better design? And like redstone is the reason why I'm so hyped about this, just for the record, because some people in here are like NIMS, it's literally just 1 redstone that you're saving. It's a lot more than that. Every time redstone activates, it's really laggy. There's a video out there. I don't know who made it. I don't know where it's at anymore. But there's a video that shows all of the updates that Redstone does every time it becomes powered and unpowered. And given that these machines here are all like just dispenser clock machines, they activate all the time. Given how much they activate, saving one redstone might save a significant portion of lag across the entirety of my world. Here's another example of something that I think could have been done way better. Take a look at fixing this guy. Man, past me was a dum-dum. How's it going, X Kelly? How are you doing today, my dude? What is this watching? It's watching the output of the tree farm. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I was like, what's going on here? Okay, sick. I don't think that matters. And remind me that I need to keep placing torches whenever I'm in this space. Alright, so now what I need to do... Can I just add one repeater... I gotta try to get this signal into this block. And can't I do that by just putting a repeater right here and then a piece of redstone right there? And then I'm powering this block, which would power this dropper and literally nothing else. And you need to place a torch on every block to make sure you get no spawns. Sick. I don't know why I destroyed that. That was kind of dumb of me. Because it needs to be there. Okay, so what can I place in here that's just a quick test? This is the output to the tree farm, right? So can I just place a tree-related item in there and not really have a problem? I guess I could have placed anything and it would have just gone into the furnace. Try to keep it English only, Ladasha. Just commonality for the stream. Sick! It works! That's wild to me that we wasted so much redstone on this pattern when we had a pattern that was literally the same thing, but one cheaper. didn't mean to destroy that. I meant to destroy that one. Like, look at this. I just saved another redstone dust, which means every time that this would go to activate, we're now saving like 30 block updates. Show your house? Light level. Yeah. Siren. Appreciate you. Boom. 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 Light level. I haven't been down there, so. Show the house. I gotta fly away. It didn't really save dust. It takes 3 dust to make a repeater. Okay, listen here. No, that's not true. I did save a dust because I'm just moving the repeater. It already needed a repeater. The other design that I was using was a comparator, a repeater, and 4 dust. This is a comparator, a repeater, and 3 dust. I 100% saved the dust. 100%. Oh, that's right. They're just gonna spawn more. I shouldn't hit them. Okay. My base. My house. This is where I live. The concept of this world was to create a point, a singular point, where I could AFK literally everything possible. I wanted to have a single spot in this world where every farm that I could possibly conceive, or every farm that is relevant, might be a better way of putting it, every relevant farm was active while I was AFK at this single point. Okay, so we started work on that. So the first thing that we found was a skeleton spawner right here. Boom, skeleton spawner. Easy peasy. So of course, we then took, we made this into a skeleton grinder. You can see all the water paths, you can see how we did basically everything, right? Oh, they're fighting each other. Those skeletons are gonna kill each other in BD. So the skeletons spawn, fall down into some water streams, which you might be able to see. And then, and see, this is where having like an elevator, God, right here would be kind of nice. And then they go up a bubble elevator, across a little pathway here, and then they fall down, taking all but 1 health of damage. So it leaves them at exactly 1 health. And then we have some wolves, which are owned by the player, set to kill those skeletons, which then drop experience and the, right. So good stuff here. So we now know that we're going to be, and this is it's a constant flow of experience. So we now know that we're going to be AFKing in this room for a long period of time to capitalize on this steady flow of experience. So then we built a bunch of AFK builds. Everything from tree farms to fishing farms, to cobblestone farms, to even more niche things like netherwort farms and pumpkin carvers. So we now know that we're going to spend a lot of time AFK in that room. So then we were like, since we're gonna be AFK in that room so much, let's build a bunch of other things surrounding that room that can capitalize on where we're standing. So the first thing that we built was a dark room mob farm. This provides us with everything from ender pearls to glass bottles to rotten flesh to string to spider eyes, glowstone, redstone, the whole 9, right? We then built an iron golem farm, a melon pumpkin farm. We've got a potato farm, a carrot farm, a honey farm, a bamboo farm, a sugarcane farm, which is over here. And all of those things are all running simultaneously while we're inside the AFK room. And they all do and interact with each other. So we have them going to storage systems. We have the items being used automatically. We have them, so say the melon farm is creating melons and pumpkins, which then we convert to bone meal. And because we convert it to bone meal, we send that bone meal into the tree farm to allow us to grow trees, as one example. But then we also use the melons and pumpkins and ship it over onto the other side of the base, so that way we can sell those melons and pumpkins for emeralds and then turn around and buy golden carrots. We could turn around and buy golden carrots with those emeralds. And so that's basically the concept. That's the 2-minute world tour. My wolf was gone? I thought all wolves were there. What? Occur CGS, what up? Nims has to take a world tour every 10 subs. I mean, I am kind of... What I do, honestly, this weekend, my goal is to make that YouTube world tour. You know, I'm gonna try to do all the things right and hopefully pull over a significant portion of that YouTube audience over onto Twitch, because I think that would be freaking awesome. Okay, so this is going to be an area that definitely needs to be lit. I have to fill this in. You should do a cam account so you can fly through walls to show everything. I mean, that would be cool, but at the same time, in order to do that, I'd have to open it to LAN and then allow cheats on. And I'm really proud of myself that everything that we've done here has had absolutely zero manipulation. Okay, and then light this up. What's a stack of anvils good for? Just flexing how many anvils I have. It's just a goofy thing I did. Yeah. Well, because Iron Golem Farm's right there, and we try to name, after most of our like monumental events, we try to name some aspect of my world after the person that created the monumental event. So we were just burning through anvils, renaming name tags. And so I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. And then I made like 1 billion anvils. And... See, here's another one. Here's another one. Can we do this in a way that uses less redstone? Boom, literally the exact same thing, but it saves a redstone. Hell, I bet we could go underground and save 2 redstone. Hang on. Just like we did on the previous one. I gotta be a little careful not to punch out that soul sand. Alright. God. I just took a step just a little too far forward. Okay. So what are we trying to power here? It's this guy. Which means that we could probably power there. And therefore we could probably power... Yeah, dude, look at this. It's so wild how much more efficient this is. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. We use 1 repeater and 1 redstone. So we are going to add a bit of extra material cost, but save us on world lag. So I need to go get a repeater. Ow. Ow. The toadstools with the hydrate. How's it going, man? I see you. Replacing the bottom broken one. Wait, I'm so confused. So sick of hearing his name for building stuff when Nims is so much better. I mean, Tango's good for a lot of stuff. Like I have no interest in building things at the scale of the Iron Factory. Absolutely no interest. Because here's the thing. Whenever you go to build that big, yes, it's an interesting video. Yes, it's like captivating content, but in no world is it realistic. Like being able to produce, I don't know, 50,000 iron per hour, because that's, you know, it's a ballpark of what it used to do. I don't actually remember. But being able to produce that much iron per hour, what are you doing with it? Like, you convert, that's, I mean, that's like 12,000, 11,000, 12,000 iron blocks an hour, isn't it? No, it's less than that. It's 7,500 blocks of iron per hour. What could you even build with 7,500 blocks of iron? Not ingots, but blocks of iron. It's just absolutely unreasonable. And like, are you gonna really be trading all of that into villagers? You can convert a villager into a zombie and then back into a villager 3 or 4 times, and then sell iron to villagers at a 1-to-1 ratio. By the way, water bottle. Cheers, Hydro homies. Ah, Padawan. Cheers, guys. So. And you're gated on trying to trade to villagers by how many times that they can reset their trade. And even if you had so many villagers that you could just walk in a line, say you had 100 villagers and you could just walk to all of those villagers, you would still be producing more iron than you, the player, could physically trade to an endless supply of villagers. I don't understand why you need that much. So I don't build that way. Again, it's interesting and captivating content, but I just see absolutely no point. It's completely excessive. But sometimes it's fun to look at those excessive qualities of Minecraft. Hell, my 2-cell iron golem farm feels excessive. I don't even need that, which is kind of wild. Let me forget to come back through and light this all up. So I have some respect for how Tango Tech builds. Also really like his, like where he makes just crappy little mods for Minecraft. I think that that's pretty cool as well. It's a very interesting concept. And it's a neat and original way of interacting with Minecraft. Build a big statue of Kovo-19 and fire it? Okay, this looks much better now. Do we have any other of these like dropper systems? We must have a ton because we interact with water streams so frequently. I bet there's some up here. A pyramid made of pyramids. That's something I would like to get better at. Is yeah, there's one. That's something that I would like to get better at, though, is building cool structures. Okay, this one's pretty tight to replace. I gotta be pretty damn careful here. Let's see, let's do the other side first. So it should be a... I guess we can... Should work exactly the same, but just with one less... with one less redstone, and therefore one less activation. Some dude made a 1.6 million rail per hour rail farm. See, that just wild to me. Absolutely unnecessary. The SideCraft server recently had to craft, what is that? How many zeros? You didn't put any breaks in it. 1 million pistons? I mean, to that end, that's, I mean, 1 million iron, because it's 1 to 1. It's 1 iron per 1 piston. I don't think that that's even all that much. Because they probably, if I were to set this 2-cell iron golem farm up inside of spawn chunks, and then just put some sort of ridiculously dense storage on it. I currently have, let me pull out my calculator. What is that? It's like 64 times 8, or excuse me, 9 times 8, I think is the size of a double chest. That's how many cells they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 9 times 6. So 9 times 6 spaces, so it's got 54 spaces, and each space can hold 64 iron, so a double chest is holding 3,000 iron, right? Let's just round it up and call it 3,000 iron. So 1 million pistons, or 1 million iron, divided by 3,000, it's 496, I think it was, is... You need 286 double chests of iron. That's not that many. And doesn't require a 50-cell iron golem farm. But if they are crafting that many pistons, how many hoppers and rails and minecarts are they having to make? I mean, I can... So one, you're strawmanning me, which is kind of a poopy way to have an argument, because SideCraft is the most extreme of most extreme. The regular player, 99.99999% of players will never, ever, 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 ever need that much iron, and you know it. So your argument is the 0.00001% of players could use the iron. But you said any. Oh, okay. 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 I still would even argue that there's a very real chance that Psycraft didn't even need that much iron, or didn't need a Iron Titan's worth of iron. Because just building this thing, just building a 2-cell in spawn chunks would probably, and then letting it run for a normal world time, especially if it's a multiplayer world, would probably be more than enough. I want to get that block before it gets picked up by the hopper minecart. X Kelly with a hydrate. I'll go ahead and drink to that. You know what? We should build a giant COVID effigy and then set it on fire. Actually, I don't think it works here. Because whenever we place the block here to here, this gets replaced and goes there. I bet on the other side... Oh no, it does work. Okay. I was worried about this single dollop of redstone dust powering a piston, but it doesn't. So now my question is, what's behind curtain number 1? Nope. I didn't wash anything away, did I? Alrighty. I really should have used some different color of either granite or something. Like if I had to build this whole world again, I would use granite to represent redstone and maybe diorite to represent water. But, you know, it's not too bad, I believe. I have no idea if it's emptying or not. Is there a way that I can access that? Okay, it is emptying. I don't think they have anything in spawn chunks except for their mob cap machines, which those are really cool. Just place a machine in the spawn chunks that takes up the mob cap, then no mobs ever. Oh. It's just an infinite clock that redstone is feeding the comparator. I mean, no, it's running our dropper for sure. But is it just sitting here spamming when it's not in use? I don't know where the... I don't have... Maybe we could do it like this? Is that now emptying? There's a good chance that it is. Does it empty to 0 is really the question. And, I mean, it is. Boom. And then once it's zeroed, Obviously, there's nothing to compare. Well, I'm sure more melons just entered the machine. Right? That's gotta be what this is. Yeah, the cart's dropping them off right now. Okay, we're gonna pull out those melons. Okay, cool. It is shut off. And then we can put them back in, and that should turn it back on. Sick. So yeah, it's one more repeat. Oh god, I just picked it up. It's one more repeater, but it's, I think that's like 4 less redstone on that one. Which that seems like a huge win. Wait, this might power a piston. Oh yes, dude. There's no piston there either. Perfect. Success. So we've now updated this side. We've now updated this side. I think that line's still going to be constant because of the efficiency of farms. Right, this is a big one to have gotten updated. Because we're using, what, 1, 2, 3 redstone, 2 repeaters, and a comparator. Whereas before we were using like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 redstone. So we should be saving just a wild amount of redstone update lag. And see, don't we have a bunch of systems here that all use? It's only 2 redstone. Yeah, this is only 2 redstone. You can't get much more efficient than that. All right. We already did this one. Redstone Dragon. A bet comes from the particles. Nah, I don't think it comes from the particles. I know it doesn't come from the particles. There is, I'll just have to find you the video, but whenever it, whenever redstone updates, it spams. I've heard, let's try to think of how to explain it. I have seen evidence directly that it just sits here spamming like this. All inside, it does like 20 of those in one game tick for every 1 redstone. I have seen that directly. I've seen that happen directly. There's also a claim that the reason it does that is because it has to first go through all 15 power stages before it decides what power stage it's at. But I don't know if that one's true. But I have seen redstone just do that. All inside of one, it'd be 1 redstone tick every time it becomes powered or unpowered. Hey, totally out of left field here. How would you make a redstone lamp that only turns off when a clock is not running but stays lit constantly? as said clock is pulsing away. So you wanted to know when that clock you were just working on was idle, you would have a lamp that is off. How fast is your clock? This is just the question. How many redstone ticks for a complete loop of the clock? Is it like one of our dispenser clocks, which completes a full loop in like one redstone tick? Or is it a really slow clock that finishes a loop in, I don't know, 40 redstone ticks? Yeah, this should have quite a lot that we could update over here. Yes, a dispenser clock. Just hook up a 4-tick repeater to it. Let me see. I should be able to show you this super easily. I don't have any repeater or any comparators in here. That's not the right chest. I'm kind of running out of comparators. Probably craft some more soon. Okay. This is always on, but as soon as we break that signal, it shuts off. Is that? Ooh, hang on. Okay, maybe it's not that easy. Yeah, there you go. I bet it doesn't even need to be that long. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Hell, it might not even need to be that long. Just conceptually. Oh no, this is way too wide of a path. Okay, so we do need 2 of them. So you have your basic thing over here, and then you have a pulse lengthener that you've set up right here. If you put it into 15, or into subtract, it should always work. Okay, look at that. Yeah, instead of compare. There's another thing that you just accidentally figured out. Blocks add 2 ticks of delay into a circuit. What? Blocks add no delay. Like, using a block here is the exact same thing as using redstone. Hey, I was just wondering, what does subtract mode do on comparators? Sure. Okay, so comparators have two modes. They have compare mode, and they have subtract mode. So subtract mode, and this is really easy to see if you use some sort of, if you use the texture pack that I'm using, where you can visualize redstone signal strength. So I can see that there's a 14 here, then I can also say, oh hey, there's a 14 coming out the other side, right? Then let's go ahead and say that we put in a signal strength of, so this is going to be an 11, okay? So this is a signal strength of 14, and then we're going to put a signal strength of 11 into a comparator that's set into subtract mode. And now we have a signal strength of 3 because 14 minus 11 is 3. And that's what subtract mode does. And let's go take a quick nap so that way we can look at compare mode by comparison. No, there's an amount of delay by adding blocks. I'll bet you $5, because that's the sub dollars haven't come through yet. Those won't come through for like 2 months, but I'll bet you $5. I'll bet you one more gifted sub. Okay. How do we set up a test here? That's a fair test. Okay, I got it. I know how to set up a fair test. Wait, how do I will PayPal you $5. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set up a system that's going to use as many, and I promise I'll come back to your question, Zach, to show you the comparison between, or the difference between compare mode and subtract mode. I need those and okay. That should be fine. I only have so many, I only have so much repeaters on me. Do I have more inside of my chest? No. Okay. And then we'll set up the exact same test, but basically replacing all of the solid blocks with just redstone dust. Okay, so there's the exact same delay, but without the blocks. Okay, and so we've just replaced the blocks with redstone dust, right? Do you agree to these terms? And actually, we can add one more bit of delay on this. All right, and then we'll also put a block there so we can see it lift. And so now I will replace, he says he agrees. Okay. Ready? So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks of delay created by repeaters, And then on this side, it's just redstone. On that side, we have replaced as much redstone as we possibly could with solid blocks. Now let's do one at a time. First, blep. And blep. Now I'll put that redstone back. I'll stand right here. I'm gonna right click the torch and we should see either, if I'm correct, both of these pistons will raise at the exact same time. If X Kelly is correct, I see, we should see this piston raise first and then this piston raise significantly later. I'll take that $5 now, X Kelly. X Kelly gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Codith. Dude, you're a legend though, for real. Yeah, solid blocks don't impart any delay on a system. That was fun though, and I actually still appreciate that, even though I'm kind of being a shit about it. I really appreciate it because Redstone is a pretty complicated system, and I mean, I get it wrong all the time. I'm not trying to lecture or say that I'm an expert or something like that. No, I mean, we're literally going through the base and going, damn, dude, I made some dumb redstone decisions earlier. That's literally what we've been doing all day today. But I like it though, because there's so much. It's such a cool system that there are so many facets that you're always learning something new, which is very fun. So going back into the comparator conversation. So we have a comparator here, which currently has an 11 in, which gives an 11 out. Sick. We could then have, here, let's actually make this a little bit stronger, so that way it's easier to visualize. Let's put it as a 13 in. So we've got a 13 in, which gives us a 13 out. Then we're gonna take, this is going to be an 11 in, so 13 minus 11 is 2. And comparator, this is why I use this texture pack, because seeing the power, the signal strength makes understanding what subtract does easy. But you know, if I shut off this resource pack, right? This doesn't make any sense. You have no, what? But once we're in, I really should update this. ZGS just gifted a sub as well. You guys are legends. You didn't need to do that, man. Wonderful. I was pretty sure that I'd seen that before. Maybe I'm doing Old Man Redstone pre-1.5 or something. No, I'm pretty confident that has been, that solid blocks have not imparted a delay since Redstone was introduced. I'm almost positive on that. I'm like 99.5% positive that that solid blocks have never imparted a delay in a redstone system. What's the name of the texture pack? Vanilla Tweaks. Okay, so this is pretty easy to visualize. 13 minus 11 is 2. Seems pretty clear. So then what does compare mode do? And again, this is so much easier to visualize once we have a texture pack that shows us signal strengths. We also need to do that. Okay. I need to refresh myself on this one a little bit. I just don't remember the, so it's comparing the two signal strengths together, and then it only has an output if this signal strength is equal to or less than the this signal strength, if I remember right. So if we have a signal strength of 14, then 14 is greater than 13, therefore no signal strength. If we have 0 signal strength, 0 is less than or equal to 13, therefore we get a 13 signal strength. If we do a 11 signal strength, then 11 is less than or equal to 13. So it's not subtracting here, it's comparing. If this signal strength is less than or equal to this signal strength, then we get an output. If this signal strength is greater than this signal strength, then there is no output. And then the output is either no output or equal to the output of the rear. Hopefully I explained that in a way that made sense. This one's so easy to visualize. It's just 13 minus 11 is 2. This one is equal to or less than signal strength provides an output, greater than signal strength provides no output. That's it. Is this a new Let's Play? Sure. I mean, kind of. ZGS just gifted another freaking sub, dude. I need to update the sub record. Boom. Makes sense. Yeah, so Vanilla Tweaks makes, a ZGS just gifted another freaking sub. What a legend. I was currently going through and just updating my base. Making sure that all of the redstone was as efficient and well thought out as possible. And while we were doing that, we were answering questions about redstone and how it works and myth busting a little bit. So, yeah. If you're interested, Zach, in trying to learn redstone and getting better at the redstone systems, 100% I would recommend getting the Vanilla Tweaks texture pack and getting the redstone quality of life tweaks, because once you see those numbers, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. But without those numbers, it's like, ooh, what is this doing? Because it's just various shades of red. It's not the clearest thing. But when you can clearly say 13 minus 11 is 2, and then you see 13 minus 11, you're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of redstone over here that we want to update. A 20 by 45 piston door sounds reasonable. Wait, what is this? Can you show us a step-by-step tutorial on how to make it? 20 by 45. You know what I would do if I wanted to make a 20 by 45 piston door? I would just make interlocking grids of slime and honey, and then I would make them flying machines, and then I would just make him a sliding door. It'd be a, you know, it doesn't matter, 20 by 45, it doesn't matter which dimension it is. Let's say that it's 20 wide by 45 tall, right? And then you push a button, and all of the flying machine, honey, slime, flying machines then start to fly to the right, and they disappear into some wall. And then the door is open. And then you push the button again, and then they dock over there. They're somehow docked, so that way you could push a button again, and then all of those flying machines would then fly to the left, thus closing the door. That's how I would do it. But I'm not super interested in flying machines or honey blocks or doors, because it all ends up being, I don't know how to say this politely, EP measuring contests. I made such and such of a door that closes in 0.3 seconds and is only this big. And it's like, dude, it's a door. Get over yourself. Yeah, I got you, Zach. Thank you. That was a good question. Do you ever redstone double doors, or is it a trivial thing to you? I mean, I don't do redstone doors, so I'll be honest. Redstone doors are complicated to me. They're I don't want to say that they're hard, because I understand all the redstone logic, but it's just not a muscle that I flex. So it's related to a muscle that I flex, but it's not a muscle that I flex specifically, so to build a door would take me a while. I could do it. I absolutely could do it, but it wouldn't be something that I could just throw together like I do with a lot of these things. Gravel door of that size would need block elevators and take forever to close. Now do the gravel door you had, but better. I'm thinking to open, I wonder if it's possible to make a flying machine that moves in a loop. Because if you had a flying machine that could somehow move in a loop, then you could have it, say your gravel was up here, and then your flying machine is parked underneath it. And then you move the flying machine a block to the right, and all the gravel would fall down and therefore instantly open your door. And then to close, your flying machine moves to the right, then moves down, moves to the left, and then is now underneath your gravel, and then slowly cha-chunk, 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 until it parks, lifting up all of your gravel. I wonder if that's possible. Listen to all those buzzy bumbles. Just like we did before. And now we're only using, what, 3 pieces of redstone still. This is wild. Why weren't we doing this the entire time? Oh no, a Nims rant? Wait, what? When you do make your farm, do you try to account for client lag and tick speed? Yes, I try very hard on that, which is what I'm actually in the process of updating for right now. The only farm that I would say that I just ignore that completely on is my darkroom spawner. And that's just because I don't know how to make a darkroom spawner that can handle Endermen in the overworld. Because most darkroom spawners are like, you use water to flush out the mobs, or something like that. To handle Endermen and spiders specifically. And I just don't. I don't know how to make. I hate saying this because now somebody's gonna link me some YouTuber's video and they're gonna be like, "Oh, so and so figured it out." It's like, well, buddy, thanks, but also, stop. Ooh. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's just go ahead and replace that with a slab. And then this will go there. Obviously, that's going to connect up, but then we can place a block here, and then it disconnects it. And then we are left with the same redstone saving, and therefore lag saving design. Do you do TNT duping? Oh, that's where the rant was coming from. Okay, I see. I caught up in chat now. No, I strongly disbelieve in TNT duping. I think that TNT duping is exploitative behavior, and should be patched out of the game. But, and this is a big but, this is like a big ol' fat booty but. The biggest of butts. However, I think that I think that TNT should be made much cheaper. Probably requiring only recyclable resources, so not sand. I think gunpowder fits it perfectly, but I think that TNT should be 9 gunpowder or something like that, right? So that way it's reasonable to craft up a infinite, like huge supplies of TNT. But I think that TNT duping is it's an exploit. I mean, in what other game do you get to dupe? If I go play like my online RPG and I duped something, I get banned. If I dupe my own, I don't know, magic cards, so if I print my own magic cards and therefore I'm duping them, if I dupe a magic card, like Magic the Gathering, the competitive card game, then that's bannable. You can't play with those cards, not in tournaments at least. So I think that the thematic of what Minecraft is, I think that duping, whether it be TNT or duping sand, duping gravel, duping blah 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 blah, it kind of ruins the game, and I think that it shouldn't be done. Have you heard about this YouTuber called Nims? He knows a lot about building. I know some things about building. Cool. And so the question about how often do I save, or do I go out of my way to save, what would be the word here? To save lag and to save, here, what is it, F3? TPS? I try really hard. So what I'm doing right now, I'm literally updating my dispenser clocks to use 1 less redstone. Like literally, that's what I just did. Because redstone causes a huge amount of lag whenever it updates, both when it turns on and turns off. Now each one of these clocks, it's not running all the time, but if I update all of my clocks and every single one of them, it's just saving percentages of lag all across my world. So as we continue to mature, and we have a lot of things that we want to continue to build, as we continue to mature and I start building up, actually I think we could take out the fishing storage now. As we continue to mature and add more and more and more of these things, like auto-feeding the pumpkin carver, we still need to build a potion room, would probably be pretty cool over in this area. And I'm sure that we're going to find some more builds over here that we want to add as well. We're going to be adding more and more lag. I still want to, guess we need to add like a villager trading something. Each entity, each redstone update, each everything adds a small amount of lag, and I really need to be conscientious of that lag, or else I'm gonna bog down my world to a point that it becomes unplayable. Does this really never use a dispenser? It's collected here, moved over there, goes up an elevator here, over, around again, up a second elevator, over, around, down, drops, and then gets put into fire. Sick! It never uses... I could have sworn that it did. Exactly my opinion. TNT should be much cheaper. Yeah. Yeah. I also think that it would be cool if... Well... I would like it if there was a way to... When you get rid of TNT duping, I think that you should still have, like, aerial flying TNT dropper machines be reasonable. So... to do that, I don't know, you have to make a dispenser movable by a piston. You have to make a hopper movable by a piston, because you're going to need to set up like a shulker, some sort of bulk storage that you could put inside of a flying machine. Maybe a chest minecart does it. Yeah, anyway, you need some sort of bulk storage, some way of pulling out of that bulk storage, and then some way of dispensing the TNT. Yeah, all looks good too. So I don't want to take systems away from the game. I just want them to be a more fair system inside of the existing game mechanics. So another example is quasi-connectivity. I don't think quasi-connectivity is a good feature. I think that it should be removed very quickly. However, quasi-connectivity does provide some perks, like being able to create piston walls, or, you know, it used to be good for setting up bud switches, but now we have observers, so bud switches really aren't used. It's also good for, like, really tight, compact redstone, but even that's arguable, because tight, compact redstone, you might be able to get even tighter redstone without quasi, because then you don't have to worry about, like, overlapping, you know, weird power states. But still, as it gets removed, I think that you put in sideways redstone. So the ability to paint redstone on the side of a block. So right now we could put redstone down, but I think that you should be able to put redstone on the side of blocks here. Just like I can put a torch flat on the ground, but I also want to be able to I can also put torches here. And then I think that with, you know, if you imagine all of these torches are now sideways redstone, these blocks would then become, when the redstone's powered, those blocks would also be powered. And I think that that would create a lot more interesting mechanics than Quasi currently allows. It should be possible to buy TNT from villagers, in my opinion. That would be pretty sick. That'd be a cool system. Question on the Patreon server, could I make a darkroom spawner like yours, or flying machines not allowed? Go for it. The server is a pretty beefy server, so it should be able to handle it without too much of a problem. That being said, this breaks. There's currently some bug where pistons can both be in the extended and retracted mode simultaneously, so I don't know if it's worth it. As I'm thinking aloud, I wonder if there are minecart variants of darkroom mob farms that could handle Enderman as well. I also wonder if there are shifting shifting floor mob farms that could handle Spider-Man and Enderman as well. What's quasi-connectivity? Dude, I'm gonna show you the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen in your life. Okay. Alright, so this demonstration is brought to you by 1 block of redstone, 1 sticky piston, and 1 polished granite. Okay, so we place our sticky piston down, right? This makes perfect sense. This is a block of redstone, it powers the piston. No big deal. We place a block of redstone on top of it. It also powers the piston. No big deal. You want to see something wild? Is this piston powered? You would say no. This redstone block is nowhere near this piston. There's air in between here. How can I power something wirelessly? Well, I got news for you, bud. It's powered. But it just didn't know it yet. So whenever I placed the torch, it updated it and let it get powered. Want to see something even wilder? Is this piston powered? No. Where's the power source coming from? I don't see any. And yet. So this is quasi-connectivity. It's this weird bug that's introduced by Java Minecraft that is kind of a antiquated. It's a I don't know what you would call it. It's a bug turned feature. And so if we update this again, it retracts, of course. And there's no witchcraft. There's nothing underneath the floor or anything like that. Like, this will work completely in the air. Also, we could do it like this instead. I've got to get up there. So it also works not only from 2 blocks above, but it also works diagonally. And so there's absolutely no funny business here. The funny business is the weird mechanic. And it doesn't work from 2 blocks below, so if I update this, this doesn't power it. But for whatever reason, this does. So 2 blocks above powers it, but 2 blocks below doesn't. It's this weird rule, it's this weird system that has all of these extra layered rules on top of it. So the old redstone block on top of a piston trick. The old redstone block on top of a piston trick. Oh, yeah. So it also does some weird stuff like this. Hang on. Okay. Is this what you're talking about? Or are you talking about, this? I thought I was beginning to grasp how redstone works, but like now, and that's exactly my point, Toadstool. that feeling that you have right now of like, oh my god, this is this other layered system that's embedded inside of Redstone. Like, whenever you have a redstone block or like a 4-tick repeater, these are all very basic concepts, comparators, all very basic concepts that everybody understands could be used to build some really cool stuff. But this like weird quasi mechanic is an unnecessary layer of complexity that is... Let's see, this is just weird. It's just weird. And see, if I update it, then it retracts. That is needlessly, the word I always use, is needlessly prohibitive against new players from entering the redstone space. If you were to try to build something with redstone, which seems pretty straightforward, redstone is governed by some pretty hard logic mechanics. But then all of a sudden it doesn't work because you somehow diagonally powered this piston, like this. And then you're like, well, I don't understand why this connects, but I'll destroy it. And then you get this. This looks like a bug. This looks like it shouldn't exist. And explaining the rules that govern that mechanic are so unnecessarily complex that we are turning off the future generation of redstone from participating in what is my opinion as the greatest part of Minecraft. And because of that, it should be removed from the game. Again, in my opinion. Also works with dispensers and droppers, but it's harder to see them. Yes, it does work with dispensers and droppers. Just ignore quasi. I mean, you can't ignore quasi, though. I mean, I agree with the point of you shouldn't try to... you shouldn't try to let it get you down. But if you're trying to build something, you need to be aware of quasi at the very least, so that way you don't accidentally lock something because you quasi-powered it somehow, or you need to be aware of quasi so that way it doesn't mess up your build. You might not want to think about quasi, but quasi thinks about you all the time. Yeah, you're not banned, clearly. What? Sound like the guy from Minecraft story mode. I have no idea which guy you're talking about. So yeah, but it also it works with dispensers and droppers. It's just not a visually appealing thing to look at. Using a piston makes it very clear the mechanic that's happening. Quasi is your creepy neighbor. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna expand on it a little bit. Quasi is your neighbor that's way too much into everybody's business. Sometimes it can be nice because sometimes you go on vacation and then you have a strange person that pulls into your driveway and sits there for an hour, but you don't know because you're on vacation. But because your neighbor is so damn nosy, they notice and then call the cops for you. So sometimes it's handy. But sometimes your nosy neighbor is just creeping through and looking at your windows and getting mad that you had a small get-together on a Saturday night at 7 p.m. and then they call the cops on you and made a noise complaint because you had 5 people at your house at 7 p.m. on a Saturday. So sometimes it's really nice to have a nosy neighbor, and sometimes it's really freaking obnoxious. And that's quasi-connectivity. And where are all of you guys spawning from? Okay, well. Maybe right here? Axel is what I sound like. It sounds like Nim's ranting about trying not to creep out his neighbors because he wants to look at the window, but he can't because it faces their window. Yeah, dude. It makes me so sad. I just want to look out my window. Anybody see any other mobs in here? Probably because you don't have a stupid Michael revving his engine for 2 hours straight when you're trying to sleep. Oof. That's a big oof. We have some guy who literally sawed off his muffler. Oh. Who literally sawed off his muffler. I wasn't anywhere near you, dude. And he spawned over here somewhere. And then he floors it every time he drives up and down our street. And that's illegal, by the way. But he paid, and Missouri's a state that has state inspections. But he paid off the place that does inspections to pass him. He's actually a really nice guy, too. It's just really obnoxious whenever he floors it driving up and down the street. It's really obnoxious. So do we have... Oh yeah, the Iron Golem probably has a couple of them. Yeah, look at this. We can update these as well. And that saves us one more bit of redstone, and therefore one more bit of lag. We can do the same thing on this side. I shouldn't have destroyed the comparator. Sick. But yeah, because that guy revs his freaking sawed-off muffler sports car every time he goes up and down the street. But he's nice, and he's like a good dude. I'm like, I feel so conflicted, because in one hand, I'm like, dude, you're being a jerk. Put your muffler on your car like a regular human being. And just don't. But he's also like the sweetest of dudes. And he's not really a dude. He's more like a bruh. He's more like a bruh. Where I live, though, has no emissions checks. Oh, man. Christopher with a hydrate. I see you. I need to update the sub record. I just noticed. Blam. I got it. Alright, so with that, I think we have the majority of our base updated with with the more efficient redstone dispensing systems. Can you think of anything else that might have one of these antiquated redstone systems? I never understood sawed-off mufflers. No muffler. More horsepower. Yeah, There's nothing in there. We've updated this one. There's got to be a way that we could have done this cheaper, isn't there? I mean, yeah, we could have combined the. We could save like. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, what's the point in wanting a fast car? It ain't gonna be going over 70 miles an hour in the in most places. I agree. Now there's a bunch of car people out there that would disagree with me very strongly, but you know, I drive a truck that's probably older than most of people in chat. I drive a 1995 Ford Ranger. And like my truck gets. Ask me if my truck. How does that joke go? Hang on. It's something like, how fast does your car go from 0 to 60? And in my truck, I just say, yes, it does. I get from 0 to 60 in like 15 seconds. It takes so long. It's a small truck. It gets decent mileage. Man, that's all I need. Want to hear a funny joke? Add toadstools. My love life. That was funny. That was a good job. We've all been there, bud. It gets better. Yeah, that should be the side of the... Can I just fill that in? It doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I'm just gonna fill it in. It's the side of the skeleton spawner. Sweet. Is there, if we were to make a walkthrough or a world tour video, what would I need to clean up before we did that? I just figured out, changing the block underneath a no block can trigger an observer. No, that makes sense. That's not quasi. That is a proper block update. So yeah, what else would we need to clean up? If we wanted to make a guide or a base tour. Probably get rid of a lot of these torches, huh? Maybe make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. I could kind of use some of this space. Walls, lanterns, etc. Right. Carpeted floors, that's another good suggestion. Okay, so let's work on that. Let's work on making our base pretty, so that way we can, now that we've got the redstone mostly figured out, so that way we can make that YouTube video and get a bunch of people over here. And hopefully we can get it posted, like, say, Sunday. And then on Monday's stream, we can go absolutely buck wild with a bunch of new viewers. That'd be sick. Okay. Bring that with. Ask me if I'm a fire truck. Toadstools, are you a fire truck? I don't understand. Jack-o'-lanterns under iron pressure plates as lighting. Yeah, we could do that. Can this guy escape if we... For the floor, I mean, we definitely need to embed lighting into the floor, that's for sure. What if I put like a single strip of red carpet up the center of this area? That look good or bad? And then underneath that red carpet, we could put all of our lighting. Sea lanterns would be really sexy. I mean, we haven't found a guardian temple yet. If we had found a guardian temple, I would be so down. So I think under here we place... I mean, I think that looks a lot better already. I like jack-o'-lanterns under a leaf block. The leaf block flush with the grass to hide outdoor lighting. I'm not... We could do that. Absolutely. But let's just worry about the inside of the base for now. Catching up on chat. I like... Oh yeah, no, I read that. Then you should just place one light every 5 blocks with gray carpet over the top. I mean, would that look good with the spruce plank floor? Because I think that the spruce plank floor looks real nice in here. Oh, God. I'm just whiffing so much. I'm catching up on chat right now. A repossession agent. Your level still haven't caught up to your sub count. Fix it. Oh God. I thought that you were meaning I hadn't updated my sub record, and I was like, wait, yeah, I did. Ah. Is there a problem with those being collected by the... Well, it's gone. I guess it's done. It would go into the mob system, which ultimately feeds into, what, a cactus? Wait, Gareth, that means that when the gifted subs run out, does that mean I have to lose levels? Yes, you do. I mix up the wood textures to break up the floor. Don't make it all one texture. It'll become too much, i.e. mix in stripped logs, regular logs, etc. in places. Well, let me first get a baseline done, and then we'll try to add some variance to it. See how stuttery this is? Here, look at this. When I destroy that block, it's so much lag. And then whenever I place it, look at this. Look at that lag. That's gotta be lighting updates. And see, now it's smooth. Buttery smooth. It's gotta be some sort of like lighting update versus like render update. See how each time I place a block, it's like painful? Yeah, and look at that. As I change this light, oof. You should bottom half the wood floor, no lighting needed. No, I'm not a big fan of doing that for the interior of bases, because then it always feels weird. I always feel like I'm either like looking up at stuff or looking like really far down at things. Whereas standing on a whole block, see like this room, if we destroy this lighting here, this room is properly lit with just the way it is. Do you know if we should probably try to get some lighting that comes out of the villager holes. Is that why Redstone is laggy, the lighting updates? Part of it. See, I don't know what causes those spikes there. It might have been like maybe the melon farm updating. See, I'm just standing here not moving. Anybody have any idea of what's causing this lag? Is it just render updates? Seems kind of excessive if it's just render updates. How much would it take to make a full stack? Like 16? Put a torch in their bums to light the villager hole. They might actually already have a torch in their bums. Oh, no, they didn't. Now they do. Try turning particles off. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not what does it. Yeah, the exact same spikes over here are the exact same spikes. And so let's see what happens whenever I destroy the floor again. I mean, these look like exactly the same spikes. Perhaps Golem and Mob Farm? Honest, I think a good chunk of it is coming from the Melon Farm. Because... yeah, let's see if I can explain it. When a melon or pumpkin grows, it changes the lighting level inside the melon and pumpkin farm. And then it immediately gets destroyed, and then it immediately gets destroyed, which immediately updates the lighting again. And it's a huge render issue. It's not a TPS issue, but it's a render issue. And if we stand here-ish and listen, I'll pause music. You can see that when the pistons activate, it does cause some frame drops. No idea what caused that TPS. See, so a lot of this is from the melon and pumpkin farm just running. And so I think that that's what one of our huge culprits is. How far up should we take this to just make it look good? Allocate more RAM. I have 2 gigs allocated, but we're burning through that pretty quick. Yeah, look at how quickly it, like, recycles. Okay, so how do we allocate more RAM, then? And let's turn the music back on. So first, how much do we have right now? I have 32 gigs of RAM. Allocate at least 8, 6. $32 gigs of RAM. That's what it says. Oh, hey, we could have just come in here to see uptime when we were looking at this the other day. Was I dreaming that you got all those subs yesterday? No, you weren't! I thought I was dreaming! I mean, I don't want it to take advantage of all the RAM I have. That's not good for a computer either. But yeah, we could probably up this to 8 gigs without much of a problem. So what is it? Installations, latest release, edit, more options, Java executable. Yeah, let's just take that and open up a like notepad. XMX2G? Isn't that what I need to up? And put that to 8? Control A, Control C, close, don't save. Okay, double check. There's the 8G, save. You really think that this will make it so much better? I mean, we definitely have 8 gigs. Look at it in the top right. And of course it's gonna take the world a moment to load and blah 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 blah. Should be a ton better now. I think it's exactly the same. If anything, it's worse. Just get Optifine. Optifine isn't out for 1.15. I'm sorry, I'm looking at, why is my thing not working? My scene selector isn't working. It's like, yep, we're definitely using a bunch of gigs for Java. But this does not look better than what it was. Have you tried downloading more TPS? Yeah, let me get right on it. It's not a release version, it's beta, but NIMS doesn't like betas? Yeah, no. I absolutely refuse to use a beta. Well, is this better? Nope, exactly the same.
I believe more than 4 gig causes issues, but may be necessary for modded. That's what I thought. Honest, like oath, I was having that exact same thought. Let's try dropping it down to 4 gigs. Was that supposed to be should mess it up or shouldn't mess it up? All right, and now we are at 4 gigs. Yeah, shouldn't. Of course, it's going to be a little stuttery as we first load into the world. That's 100% normal. Well, that seems a little better, but maybe we're not doing anything intensive over here. Like, look at that. This has been buttery smooth so far. Well, no, maybe 4 gigs is the magic number. Like, that feels fine. Four definitely feels like a magic number. Something to do with Java being designed for 32-bit. So is this any different? I don't know, this doesn't really seem that different. He's using 64-bit Java? Yeah, you can see that in the top right corner. I'll let you guys creep for a moment. This does feel better. I think eyebrows is correct. I think if you press Alt F4, it'll reduce your lag. Ha! What would you recommend for 8 gigabytes of RAM and 4 gigabyte video card? I don't know. I'm still on a 970. Isn't that right? Yeah, a 970. How do people get colored writing? What do you mean? Oh, in Twitch. Oh, I have no idea. I feel like I should come up behind this and destroy it. Let me know when you guys are done looking at the menus. Why is Hydrate always sold out? Oh yeah, I was supposed to up the limit on that. Okay, hang on. Let me close that. You guys are wonderful and also the biggest trolls. Okay, so real quick. Let's see. Community channel points. Channel points, manage rewards, hydrate, edit. I'm gonna increase the cost only by a little bit, but we're gonna proportionally increase the number of redemptions per stream. Oh, hey, there's even reward icons for this? Hang on. So, I'm just making sure that I'm not showing any sensitive information. Hydrate. I can have... Maybe we have Selena. We have our incredibly talented graphic designer have like, oh, there can be a special reward icon. That's pretty sick. But anyway, we up the cost a little bit, but then up the redemptions per stream. Save. All right. And Nim's gonna get a powered creeper on him in the thunderstorm. That would be sick. I welcome it. Yeah, it does feel a lot better at 4 gigabytes. I'll 100% concede. I was a little skeptical, and like throwing it up to 8 made me even more skeptical, but at 4, this feels the smoothest it's been in a long time. Hang on, I have an idea. There's a setting inside of the NVIDIA control panel that is on by default, and it always ends up taking an unnecessary amount of computer processing power. So let me see if I can shut that off. Hang on. We're gonna go apply. Apply. Alright, I think I turned on and off the correct things inside of the NVIDIA control panel that sometimes messes with lag. Sick. Oh my god, you guys just immediately... Did it completely refresh hydrates per this stream? Oh my god, the biggest trolls. Okay, hang on. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? You guys are acting like it gets me drunk or something. I'm just hydrating. I'm staying alive. Cheers. Thanks. Question, Nims. What are your green screen lights? LED. No. Should they be? They're fluorescent. Which actually might be why I get migraines. Now that I think about it. You know, I'll turn on my webcam for a bit. I look like shit today, but I'll show you. Here's a webcam, and let's hope that our camera isn't just absolutely the worst. So this is the inside of one of my green screen lights, and you can see here that the light bulb is a, let's see, I can get bigger, chat room. What up? We so thick. Name's face reveal. Nah, it's not a face reveal. So it's a fluorescent. Specifically this. Come on, autofocus, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to get it to focus. Yeah, there we go. Non-dimmable, 120 volt, 45 watt, 5500 Kelvin. Those light bulbs are bad for people who have asthma. Maybe I'll upgrade to like LEDs. Maybe that'll let me turn the green screen back on. $10 subs for you to find an ocean monument? I have no idea. We might end up spending hours if we were looking for an ocean monument. I could cheat you the coordinates. Not yet, but whenever we're ready, maybe. Yeah, look at how much smoother I'm able to do this. With LED, you can control the spectrum much better. I mean, they would have to be RGB LED, which are much more expensive. But yes, you're right. Is the World Seed available somewhere? Boom, right there. That's where the World Seed's available. Which of the settings for NVIDIA control panel help lag? My NVIDIA control panel was set to prefer quality and not performance, which this is Minecraft, so it doesn't matter. Additionally, what is it? Not ambient occlusion. I'll just look it back up. Hang on. We'll pull the NVIDIA control panel up. It's loading. This one, threaded optimization. Maybe it got better, but like, and this is from a few years ago, but people were talking about how threaded optimization makes Minecraft run like garbage. Again, maybe it got better. But I always shut that off and yeah, but then like prefer maximum performance and stuff like that. And then perform, yeah. Oh, yeah. So. I have no idea if that actually helped. Maybe it's some form of placebo effect that's from a few years ago. I don't know. It looks so much better with those planks. It really does. So you guys can be my tech support. You can do the Google searching for me. Is that a placebo effect or is that true? Applied. Thanks for the settings. Oh, I would not apply those just willy-nilly. Again, the strongest of conservatism is recommended here. I might be ride or dying on some placebo effects. See, now when I misplace logs, I can't blame the lag. It's just me being garbage. We get a lot of driver updates for my NVIDIA card. I mean, I've updated my NVIDIA drivers pretty recently. I've also updated my BIOS. Yeah. I'm pretty well up to date on all of my drivers, actually. You're not garbage, thanks, man. I have a 750 Ti. It's not like $1,000 970. I don't even think 970s are worth, not even that much. They were never worth $1,000. But I don't even think that they're worth, they might be a couple hundred now. Now that, what, 1070s have come out and 20? I mean, the 10 series has come out and the 20 series has come out. I need scaffolding. 970s are probably like 250 right now in the open market. That sounds about right to me. Weird GUI. Weird GUI. How's it going, dude? $2070 Super is out, so approximately 2.5 generations old. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. I have the threaded optimization to auto. Again, I remember looking it up way back in the day and finding that threaded optimization was hurting my, like, my i7. I have now switched. Maybe I should turn threaded optimization back to auto because I've now switched from Intel to AMD and it's like 5 years later. I mean, definitely the game's running better, though. But that's probably more because of the 4 gigs of RAM than it is. Just because I'm curious. Yeah, let's sleep before we go flying off. Of course, CGS drops 10 subs to make Nims find an ocean monument. Dude, you definitely don't need to do that. You've already dropped like 48. Where's just a good plains biome? Oh, we only have 7. We might want to get some more. some more firework rockets before we head out proper. Okay, and now we go. Dude, we know that the nearest ocean monument's like 2,000 odd blocks away. And what's the likelihood that I just happen to stumble across that? 0? Yeah, look at how much better. Look at my TPS now. Look at my frame rate. This is what it should be like. Ah, yes. So here's our baseline. That's probably like those huge spikes are probably auto saves. Doesn't locate work in this version? It's added in 1.16. 2,000 blocks is no problem with an Elytra? Oh, God, but that's not my point. I could easily travel 2,000 blocks, but the likelihood of finding... Oh my God, what did he do? Curse ZGS with a gifted sub to Pelzy. 49 total gifted subs. Let's up that to 356 as the new record. You guys are wild. Madmen. And so now coming back over into our base, I'm like, look at that TPS. Ooh, buddy. Just need to make some more maps, no problem. We've already found like 3 or 4 on the server. Yeah, but you guys are on a different seed. I mean, this is definitely running so much better. Remember before, whenever I was punching out, even in this area, it was a stuttery mess every time I'd punch out one of these bits of cobblestone. And there's still definitely some FPS. I don't think I can do anything about the TPS. That's just a side effect of how many farms we build. And all of those farms are running pretty efficiently. So maybe with the TPS I could get that down a little bit if I killed some of the wolves. Yeah, I think we go kill some wolves. What else consumes TPS? Entities do, for sure. Or are the wolves even consuming any like performance because they're sitting and therefore they're not running any checks? No, they still have to be running some checks. You downloaded more RAM? I did download more RAM. See, Roger, what works? I run my single player world on a server, so there's less client-side lag. So what I mean, you're right. What I probably should do is I should have... We've talked about this before. I've been building my own computers for the better part of 15 years. So I have a bunch of extra computer parts. So I should take a spare computer and... Don't let me forget to continue to light this world up. So I could take a spare computer and run a server on it, and then that could just be... That would help with performance, because now I'm splitting up where my processing is being done. I would be running the server, and therefore all of the calculations on that computer, and then the only thing that this computer, the one that I'm on, and the one that I'm streaming from, needs to do is just render the game. It doesn't actually have to do any of the calculations. I remember watching your videos when my daughter was a baby. She's 7 this year. Well, congratulations. Hopefully I provided in the 7 years ago a respite, a nice quiet place that you could just watch some Minecraft content while taking care of the new baby. And here I am. You've made a whole human being, brought new life into the world, and I'm out here playing Minecraft still. Actually, yeah, dude, you can tell how much smoother this is running. Look at me fly around the world. Just in case. Are you in Java or Pocket? Java. Dino. How the what? Okay. Okay, castle with a hydrate. Castle with a hydrate. I got your hydrate. It works. The tweaks to Minecraft? You can go into your logs and see what entities in certain chunks cause the most lag. How would I do that? I've never done anything like that before. I would have no idea. According to what I read, TPS is affected by even dropped items, so start trashing the items you drop in some lava or cactus. I mean, yes, I knew that, but that would only affect my lag for 5 minutes. So like these items right here, if we were to wait a full 5 minutes and see, there's a leash and more stuff. However, I will take that leather. However, if we were to just let our world sit for 5 minutes, I bet our TPS still looks roughly comparable to that. It's just we have so much stuff in this world. Redstone also affects TPS? Right, which is why we just went through and changed all of those redstone firing mechanisms to have between 1 to 4 less redstone per mechanism. Why am I running to put it into the filter? I could have just as easily run over here and put it in the chest. I've always enjoyed your vids. Me and the girlfriend used to watch them back in the day, and I'm just starting to get back into Minecraft again. Dude, you're coming in at a wonderful time. I kind of took a break too from Minecraft, and I missed like between like 112 to 114. I just missed. So I've missed a lot too. Like Elytra was new to me before this world. Raids were new to me before this world. And I've been having an absolute blast. There's so many new mechanics and so many new things to do. Wait, because I like to show off my filter. What do you mean, my filter? I'm so confused. Next task, Nims, build your anvil tower to build height. I could. It wouldn't be too hard. In between. There. I should despawn pretty quickly, but... Oh, there it was. No, that was a stick. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, a cursed ZGS with a 300-bit tip, as if he hasn't done enough already. Find the monument, is what he says. I can't, I'm trying to, He still hasn't done the cat in the box. I want to see a cat in the box first. Oh, no. I definitely want to finish getting this base prepped for... Did I just make... Oh my god, I didn't mean to make all of those. To turn it into like a YouTube world tour. That way we could get more people in watching and hanging out in the stream. We were just talking about it the other day of like how it would be nice to actually be partner and get more sub emotes. More people to gift subs to, too. You're a madman, dude. And I appreciate it very freaking much. Nims, this YouTuber had about a minute in their video explains that they made a backup and used a vanilla command to make the log. Okay. Will you post it in the Twitch channel? In Discord. It triggered right as I destroyed some stuff and I got concerned, okay? I'm sorry. I kind of want to save the solid blocks. Why do I have this much cobble? That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Awesome, 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 awesome. Yeah, it's running so much better. Whatever changes that we did make, holy crap, it's running better. Can we have the world seed? I want to see how long it takes me to find an ocean monument. Yeah, we literally just had that pulled up. Oh, hey, Eldon beat me to it. I'm sorry. You said put it in the Twitch channel? In Discord, right. That's where I usually, whenever we're talking about stuff here, I'll also need to get rid of all of the scaffolding. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it makes it feel more like it's a currently active world if we have the scaffolding up. Like here, take a look, take a look. Yeah, it would definitely look cleaner without the scaffolding, but the scaffolding being in here makes it seem like we have ongoing projects, and that might be cooler for like the YouTube audience to be like, oh, I want to come see these ongoing projects. You know what I mean? I think your audience is rednecks. That's just my... Yes, I do. I will live and die by this. All of you are rednecks, 100% confirmed. 100%. Make the beacon red? No, I think I'm okay. I don't want to make the beacon red. I think it might be cool, however, if we definitely need to integrate all of our beacons into the build. That's for sure. Because right now they're just kind of haphazardly placed, and maybe whenever we properly like integrate the beacons into the build, then yeah, I think we definitely give them some nice colors. More pink. No more pink. Yeah, redneck from Bavaria. Bavaria? Is that a place? Yo, is that a place I've never heard of? Well, now I can't appear Bavarian voice without making names correct. 100%, I gotcha. Do not read. I'm not saying what it is, but it's due east. I haven't even found an ocean in the east coordinates. I missed the jump. Are you ever gonna put an off switch on the darkroom mob spawner? Probably not. Not for the... Or wait. For the darkroom mob spawner. Oh, yeah. Probably. Maybe. Probably. Yeah. 30%. I thought that you meant... At first I was thinking... You said this correctly. My brain was just dumb. At first, I thought you meant the skeleton spawner. Even though you didn't say that, and that's not... No. And I was like, why do I need an off switch on the skeleton spawner? The skeleton spawner is only active in a very tight range. But then I was like, I reread it, and I was like, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like a good suggestion, because the skeleton spawner is such an irrelevant thing in this world. Like, it's the most relevant, but it's also the least relevant. And so then I was like, wait, he definitely means something else. Reread that message. Brain, do a take two. And then it was like, oh yeah, darkroom mob farm. So maybe, we would need to do two things to it. First, we'd have to put an on-off switch that stopped the pit flying machines from rotating left and right. And then at the same time that we do that, we'd also want to put lights in there in order to... We'd also want to put lights in there to prevent new mobs from spawning. And we would probably set that up in a way that the lights turn on, and then, I don't know, 30 seconds later, the flying machine stops. Because we would want to flush out the mobs that are currently in the farm before, or excuse me, we need to stop the mobs from spawning before we stop the flying machines from knocking them out. That's kind of a nice screenshot right there too. Bavaria in Germany. Is that a town? Or like a province? Oh, by the way, yesterday I said that my wolves were bugged out when I AFK'd. Well, it's all good. I must have been the timings. Thanks. Awesome. You found a monument. Why does the darkroom spawner look like it needs to make another line to make it eyes? Like right there? That'd be kind of cute, wouldn't it? Hear me out. Polar bear farm? Do bears even do anything? Okay, well the base is looking a lot better with the new floor. Like a Bavarian donut. They drop cod. Due east, huh? This is due east. Don't need cobblestone. Cobblestone. Just dump this out here and random. Far east. Oh yeah, I'm expecting 2,000 blocks. Elytra's got plenty of durability. I mean, when you reach 3,000? Oh god. Well, this would definitely be an instance where we would want to set up a nether portal to move between. Because moving 3,000 blocks through the overworld... Man, I wish that there was a... Oh, there is! But I wish it was, like, right here. Anyway. 2,000 blocks straight east. That's what I'm doing. The frame drops are when new chunks are loaded. I think out here is where we fought the Wither. I haven't even seen an ocean yet. This is definitely new generation. Found my fancy tool. You'd be glad to give. Oh, there's the ocean. Sick village. Oh, dude, this is the most gigantic village I've ever seen. It even has like little market stalls. Wild. East is plus X. I don't know. I just look at facing and then it says east. Three, 2. Is this the nearest one to my base? Oh, and there it is. There it is. Nice little sandbar we got here. Welp. ZGS. I did it. I did it. I guess we can kill a guardian real quick. Oh my god. He gifted 10 more subs. Dude's a man of his word. Okay, here we go. We're gonna dive straight in. Is there a fancy way of doing this? Oh god. That kind of hurt. Look at that. Okay. Where didn't he have some drops? There they are. Yeah. I got 1 prismarine crystal. And there it is. Cool, I got the prismarine crystal and the prismarine shards. Invisibility potion and TNT. Oh.
This is where Nims dies? Nah. Not through an undying totem.
Dude, ZGS, you're a freaking legend, my man. I have to update again. What are we at? 3, it should go up to 3 something. Let me know when that updates, the current count. I think Luke Spurk is a real life friend of mine. Does moving through kelp block their line of sight? No. Oh. Oh. Okay, Castle, I concede. 2 hearts. And they were just pinging me. Wow. We'll have to come back to this. What is this? Oh no, I need to F11. No, God. Now we can F11. Man, I'll see you if you have invisibility. So we find the giant freaking village and then just go a little bit further out into the ocean from there. A chestplate would help? I mean, right. F11, F2 is screenshot. I changed my key bindings. Particles are off. Remember, turn them on to see the rays. Oh, that's right. That this is so far away. To be able to get there and back reasonably, I think that we have to build some sort of fast track through the Nether. Especially if we're talking about making like a guardian farm. It's gonna take so much resource to make that guardian farm. You kept walking straight and found a mega taiga near spawn. Well, we have a problem, chat. Y'all see the problem? We got 3 rockets left. Fly real high and glide. I think we'll make it. I think our base is like just over this hill. I'm actually positive our base is right there. Literally 1 rocket to spare. Blam. Easy life. What duration rockets have you made? Longer duration for more distance? What you use now for house flying? Just flight duration 1. What is our new 366? I'll go ahead and get that updated as the new freaking record. Absolutely wild, ZGS. Get 3? Flight duration 3 rockets? I mean, if we go back out there, yes. But I mean, we've now found it, and that was our goal. Okay. So what else would we want to do if we made a YouTube video? Like, what else would we want to prep? Flight duration 3 is overkill for flying around the base. Oh, for sure. I mean, you have the gunpowder. I do. 100%, but I don't think we go out there until we're ready to build again. We're not ready to clear it, are we? Chat room. Y'all made me hydrate too much. You made me hydrate way too much. We might have set the hydrate limit too many times. I'll be right back.
Y'all are absolutely ridiculous. Yes, that's like the 4th time, dude. Come on! Okay. This is all good, though. Everything's good. I guess we could clean up the inside of this area a bit, too. Let's work on that. Let's try to get rid of a lot of this, diorite. Just checking. I had a message in Discord I needed to check. Yes. Grain points? Oh my god. And as I think about it, we increased the number of redemptions by 50%, but we only increased the cost by 25%. We should definitely add some other things. Like a base tour or something like that. These might be too close. How many skeletons have you killed in this world? I don't know if it counts that I've killed them or... Yeah, see, you've killed 310, but that's not right, dude. I kill 5 skeletons every 20 seconds? It's gotta be even more than that. Because not only are we killing like 5 skeletons every 20 seconds inside of the dark room, or excuse me, inside of the skeleton grinder, but we're also killing, I mean, we're not killing them. They're just falling to their death. So. Nims eats another Brussels sprout for 100,000 points. No! Base tour would be temporary. What do you mean? I feel like I need to kill some of these wolves. I have too many. What is the best way to get bone meal that's not a mob farm? 100% a melon pumpkin farm into a composter. Melons, a melon farm specifically is the best thing to compost into bone meal. Not even, it's not even close. Does Nims eat broccoli? I'll eat fresh broccoli. Nims does a cooking stream for 1 million points. No, we gotta be careful with that because you guys could end up all saving 1 million points over and over and over. And like cooking streams, I'm gonna be honest, they're expensive. So we gotta be careful with that. $1 million points is over a year. Yeah. But if you have 30 people, which is the number of viewers that we have right now, redeem 30 things. Oh no, your secret wing recipe in my air fryer? It's not a secret wing recipe. You tenderize some chicken, then cut it into 1-inch cubes, bread it, bread it, which is flour the cubes, then put the cubes into an egg bath, which is just eggs that have been whisked a lot. So flour, then egg bath, and then into breading. And this breading can be as simple as just some regular breading. Maybe you have a little bit of seasonings in there. Maybe like a little bit of lemon pepper or something like that, right? And then you just put them in a fryer. Whether that's an air fryer or a regular oil fryer, And then you put them, you add like, I don't know, what is it, a teaspoon of sauce per wing into like some sort of bowl that can have a lid. And then you shake the shit out of the bowl that has a lid on it with all the wings inside with your favorite sauce. And that's it. Can we donate our points into a single pool? Oh God. I don't think that's possible with the current way the system is built. Not through any intervention of my own, mind you. That's just how the system works. Okay, this song's too sad. Skip. Use crushed up super hot Cheetos as your breading. There you go. That's how you do it. I feel like with that recipe, it doesn't matter what the initial ingredient is. See you later, Rogers. Have a good night, man. No, I mean, 1-inch cubes of chicken, you can definitely, it's very chickeny by the time it's done. And with an air fryer, which is what I use, with an air fryer, it doesn't add that much, the breading doesn't get that crazy. It's like a very thin coat of breading. So yeah, you definitely taste the chicken. Pork wings, beef wings, Phoenix wings. Don't forget to put the button. Yeah, I got the button back. Oh, I guess I should bring that spruce in here too. Ow. Hey, the tree grew. Nims needs to make a mac and cheese table and make resin out of it. Oh God, no. Oh God, that's a terrible idea. To make a resin table out of resin and mac and cheese. That's like, that's an awful idea. Drunk stream win. Definitely one for my birthday. We've always done a drunk stream on the birthday stream. And my birthday's in like, literally a month, so. We need your secret mac and cheese recipe. Okay, you want to know my secret mac and cheese recipe? I got it. It's right here. Hang on. Okay, I've got the recipe. It's in my hand. You know what it says? Throw it in the fucking trash. That's what it fucking says. Disgusting. No more mac and cheese. Not for me. Not for forever. I don't have any fire near this, do I? Underneath. I have... This is lava under this. There's no way that inside of this lava we light this floor on fire, right? It's just not possible. Right? What am I stuck on? Oh, it's a hopper. What? Oh my god. Grab all of those buttons. Where's the other button? Oh, there it is. We got it. I was about to be so offended. Drink stream for 200 subs in one day? Yo, that would mean that I need to go to the grocery store. Can I please wait? But until like after the current climate cools down a little bit, please? What's your view on bedrock breaking? Oh, that's a complicated one. So bedrock is clearly intended by the devs to be this, like, impenetrable, that's the end of the world. However, getting on top of the nether, as an example, getting on top of the nether can sometimes be a very convenient system. You know what? I've never really considered that before, but now that I consider it, I think I'm against it. Because everything that you would get on top of the nether to do, to make, to blah, 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 is just to simplify. It's just to shortcut the process, a regular process that you could do inside the nether normally. With the exception of a beacon. Thinking. My knee-jerk says getting on top of the nether for any reason is an exploitative behavior. However, breaking bedrock to allow for a beacon, well, that doesn't seem so bad, does it? Bedrock is transparent to beacon beams? Oh! Well, then, then that's fine. I don't care. Then, yeah, no, don't break bedrock.
Dude, just getting rid of this cobblestone floor already makes it look 1,000 times better. Oops. Is that door just gonna go... There's the door. Oh, we don't want that to happen. I saved the door though. All I want for you to do is have sea lanterns for light instead of torches. Yo, can I just use jack-o'-lanterns? Some lit jack-o'-lanterns? That'd be pretty lit. Nims, I was just thinking of a dropper clock designs and I figured out one that could be interesting. Posted it in Discord, in the Twitch channel. Okay. Oh no, that's very... Ooh, buddy. That's a big no-no. Secret mac and cheese recipe. Oops, I accidentally clicked Castle's video. Yes, this is a design that 100% works, but it's a big no-no. The reason being is this piston going up and down creates a huge amount of lag. Like, pistons are one of the biggest culprits of lag generation in the world. You're also observing observers, which creates like a clock, like the fastest freaking clock ever, which is great if you have a flow of items that requires a clock that is that fast, but we don't. Also, dispensers firing creates a lot of lag, and this type of clock has some overlap, I believe, and a lot of like dead space, like a lot of empty fires, especially for how slow our item generation is, relatively speaking. So it is a good design, and it does work, but it should only be used in a world that, or excuse me, in a design that absolutely requires item dispensing that quickly. And now I must jet. Farewell, my avian friends. Double A. Have a fantastic evening. It's getting there. What's gonna happen with that? It's just gonna get put into the dropper and spat into lava. Same thing here, right? It's just gonna get picked up by the hopper, run through the system. It's gonna determine that it's not an arrow or a bone and shot into lava. Well, this room's already looking better. Hand mode's top, axe mode's bottom. Hand mode's top, axe mode's bottom. Hand mode's top, axe mode is bottom. Oh, okay. That was actually a redstone relevant block. I'm sorry I didn't believe my past self. I think there's only one empty fire at the end. I figured it might work for a melon farm because melon farms tend to produce a lot. I mean, a 3-layer melon pumpkin farm is doing just fine on this clock here. We can watch it for a second. So, and right now we're unloading Yeah, you can see how many melons we're unloading. So watch here. Can we get under this? Yeah, we're shooting them out just as fast as they're being added in. I think our bottleneck might be on... I mean, we've got a hopper system here. Yeah, that's empty. That's done. It's activating at the same speed as like our hoppers are, so we don't have a bottleneck there. If we had some sort of larger, I don't know, we would bottleneck on like the unload rate of a hopper minecart before we bottlenecked on that, I believe. But still, it is a good design. I'm aware of it. I'm familiar with it. It's just one of those things that you only use when you absolutely have to. I need to update this at some point. Hello, I'm new here. Hello, I'm new here. I'm Nims. Observer clocks are twice as fast as hoppers, I believe. So if you don't need 2 hoppers running into your dropper, your clock is too fast. Well, there you go. Well, currently... Oh, I missed. This is our world. And our world has gotten a little ugly. So, I've been trying to go through and clean it up a little bit. Try to make it a little bit more beautiful. And so it's looking a little bit nicer now. It's a little plain for sure, but better than it was. Someone new would join right as I'm about to leave. ZGS is like, later everyone, have a good day. Oh, and then somebody without a badge. ZGS gifted a sub to Alex. Dude, ZGS, you're a freaking legend, man. 60 gifted subs for the week. I didn't know Nims became a dad in the last 24 hours. A dad. Wait, what are you... Oh, it's because I made the I'm new here joke. Yeah, okay, Castle. Let's see. Oh god, to replace like this block would be miserable. And if we mess it up, water flows out, destroys all of this, destroys all of this, destroys all of this. Creepers are guaranteed to die when they fall down this, right? It's skeletons and zombies that aren't guaranteed to die. This makes it a little more aesthetically appealing from the inside. Also, Nims, your links in Discord, the ones that you asked. Yes.
I appreciate that again, Padawan. You should challenge Nims to find a woodland mansion now for a bunch of subs. Oh my gosh. You guys are wild, dude. ZGS has done enough already. I don't think that anybody needs to compel him to do any more. My goodness. There's just what, one band of cobblestone there? Can you even see it from the outside? Oof, you can. I can't really use scaffolding in here, so I just gotta punch it back out. I'll fix that one later. It's on the outside, so it doesn't matter as much. Where you at? There you is. Okay, cool. So that looks a lot better. That looks so much more uniform. How did you even manage to get to level 336? I can't even reach level 50 in my world. I'll give you a quick world tour. I don't mind. I don't mind. So this whole world was built on one principle. And that was, I wanted every machine in Minecraft, kind of, that I felt was relevant. I wanted every relevant machine in Minecraft to all be built in a way that they all are active and... Wow, Windows just did a virus summary. I wonder if that's why we're lagging. Or a virus scan. Anyway. I wanted every single farm to be working together and active while I was in the base. Well, then we ended up finding a skeleton spawner, which is right here. And you can see that these skeletons would spawn. Cool, sick. They fall into some water streams, and then through those water streams, they get lifted by a bubble elevator right here. They go across a way with some more water streams, and then I need my ender pearls. And then they fall into the center, landing at exactly 1 heart here for our wolves to kill them. Wolves kill them, please. Yes. And then they drop, because the wolves are owned by the player, the skeletons drop their rare drops and their experience, which is freaking cool. So now we have this, I don't want to say it's a huge experience flow. You can see that it's kind of gated by how frequently the skeletons spawn, but we have this moderate flow of experience happening over a period of time. So I clearly want to AFK in this room so that way I can just constantly consume all of this experience. So we built a bunch of AFK machines in this space that I can be using while I'm also activating the skeleton spawner and I'm within range of the experience orbs. So this room was built at a very specific size so that way the skeleton spawner is always active and the experience orbs can track to me no matter where I stand in this room. And then you can see I use a bunch of upside down slabs, so that way the experience orbs can even come under the slabs and make it to me no matter where I happen to be standing. So this is, then we can do stuff like AFK inside of a fishing farm, which are pretty standard. Everybody knows what fishing farms are. But I can AFK inside of this fishing farm, and while I'm AFK here, I'm also getting experience. Pretty sick. And then of course, fishing farms give you experience as well, which kind of doubles up on the experience rewards. And what is that? A ZGS again! With another 1,000 freaking bits, dude. You're absolutely insane, man. We are at an all-time sub record at 366 subs off the backs of Christopher and ZGS, gifting like 160 subs between the two of them. Hell, throw Zyle in there, and we've basically got 200 gifted subs between 3 dudes. And he's just like, hey, here's another 1,000 bits, no problem. Wild, man. You're wonderful. You're absolutely legendary. So anyway, it's the 3 letters AFK. Yep. It's also really cool because we can do some real cool stuff with a constant flow of experience. So a real obvious thing, we're all familiar with cobblestone generators, right? We all understand, most cobblestone generators out there are gonna tell you that you need to dispense a new pickaxe every, I don't know, say 5 minutes, because the one that the player is using is going to break over a period of time. Well, because I have this constant flow of experience, I could enchant my pickaxe with mending and unbreaking, and therefore repair my pickaxe while I'm AFK mining cobble. And the rate in which it's repaired versus the rate in which it's consumed, I repair my pickaxe faster than I break it with the cobblestone generator. Take care, Castle. So with this room, I basically am able to AFK farm 336 levels of experience. We also build things in here like a tree farm, a nano farm. This cobblestone generator is also a, what do you call it? A concrete converter, a netherwort farm, even a pumpkin carver. And all of this is, we just sit in here AFK while it's all running and just get all of the experience. And then, of course, because we now have this like super strong AFK room, I'm able to then build all of my other builds around it, because I know where I'm going to be spending the majority of my time. I know where I'm going to be standing a lot. And I can, so then we built like a darkroom mob farm that's perfectly positioned to be active while the player is in the AFK room. We built carrot farms, potato farms, honey farms, bamboo, sugarcane, iron golem, melon, pumpkin, bone meal, all of it in a very precise position to be running while the player's AFK in this room. Okay, it's just regular cobblestone. That's what I wanted to know. Let's go ahead and replace this side.
Okay, so we got the same thing as we've got like a line of cobblestone over there. So I work, I got my start as a content creator working on YouTube. And I want to now update my YouTube. I haven't made that much content for them lately. So I want to update my YouTube, kind of letting them know what I've been up to, what I've been doing for the past while in this stream world. And so I'm trying to dress up my world a little bit more aesthetically, so that way whenever we make this YouTube video, everybody can be like super impressed and will want to come watch us on Twitch. I think that's high enough. It probably is. Oh wait, that didn't need to come out. Oh, come on. Finally. Lol. Wife and I made lemonade. Dude, I'm so jealous. I freaking love lemonade. Wait, how does the wart farm work? Give me just a second. I'm almost done with this part. But I would be glad to show you. It's an AFK nether wart farm. It's an AFK nether wart farm. Excuse you. Is there any chance that a creeper explodes on us while we're just standing in there? Creepers can't have feather falling, so I don't think so. I just don't care about that string. Okie dokie. So the nether wart farm. The idea here is, how to describe it? The player jumps in the hopper in the minecart, and this one's a bit laggy. So the player then sits here, holding right click while he's in the minecart. On a, I believe it's a 50-minute timer. On a 50-minute timer, the pistons that are immediately above the player will extend, thus destroying the nether wart that I'm trying to break, or that I'm trying to plant. So every 50 minutes, this nether wart will get destroyed, and then because the player is sitting here holding right click, he will then replace the nether wart. This thing has a rate, has rates of, I don't know, 5 nether wart per hour or something like that. Literally 5 nether wart per hour. Maybe it's higher than that. Maybe nether wart grows. Maybe it grows every 20 minutes. I don't remember. We did all this math several weeks ago, but it's seriously, it can't be higher than like 10 to 15 nether wart per hour. So it's super slow. But, you know, how much nether wart do we actually need? And every 1 nether wart is 3 potions. So, and it's pretty easy to see that with a system like this, with a system like this, I could easily have expanded this and made this, say, 20 blocks long, right? I could have made it like chunks loaded long. Or I could have made it like a zigzag pattern, right? So this thing, that Netherwart farm is scalable from as small as, well, you know what? I think it can go as small as a 1 wide, as small as 1 Netherwart. And then I think it scales all the way up to like chunks loaded size. So it, ZGS, I thought you left, dude. Puts glasses on, I know what's coming. Zombies and skeletons can have fancy boots, spiders can stick to walls, but I think your creeper's safe. Okay, that was all I was concerned about. Creepers can have feather falling. Ever watched Hermit Wars? One side bombed the other with falling creepers. That's impressive. So, yeah. 5 Netherwart per hour is pretty bleh. But considering that it's only a 3 wide, and it's gotta be more than that, because Netherwart, how long does Netherwart take to grow to full? Hang on. Netherwart Minecraft. Oh wait, yeah, that's fine. And see, while I'm AFK in this room, I'm just standing here, and I'm farming experience. So anyway, Netherwart. How long does it take to get to... At default random tick speed, each Netherwart grows at approximately every 11 minutes on average. So does that mean that it grows, it reaches adulthood every 11.3 minutes? Or does that mean that it goes to age, the next age level every 11 minutes? By the way, what's your YouTube channel? Zach Got You. Nims TV, same name. But yeah. So it either takes 11 minutes to reach adulthood, or it takes 33 minutes to reach adulthood, because then it's 11 minutes times age of 3. Hang on, let's see if it says in here. It does not say how long it takes to reach adulthood on average. Anybody know? Does Netherwart block have any use? Aesthetics. Just aesthetics. Anyway, I was trying to figure out what the rates would theoretically be, because it'd be, what is it? It's like 3 to 5 Netherwart minus 1. So it's 4 Netherwart on average minus 1, so it's 3 Netherwart per harvest. We have 3 Netherwart, and then I would just need to know, so it's 9 on average per harvest, and then we just have to figure out how long it takes to do a full cycle. I guess we could also look at how long our clock is set up for, which I don't remember, but it's fine. So yeah, anyway, basically I'm just trying to figure out how fast our rates would be per nether wart, and then you could expand this to say like, oh, it's this type of nether, or it's a expandable nether wart farm, and it's an AFK nether wart farm. And then you just say, hey, here, what do you want your rates to be? I want my rates to be, you know, I need 50 nether wart per hour. I need, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then you just expand from there, right? You say, I need 50 nether wart per hour. That means and this gives, each block of nether wart provides 3 per hour. So then I need, what would that be? 16.6 nether wart. So then you build 17, you make your nether wart farm 17 wide, and there you go. That's kind of the benefit of building something that's expandable. Okay, so what else do we need to do to dress this up aesthetically? Probably redo the redstone here. It's got to go up another. Dude, fight me. Scaffolding is one of the greatest blocks to ever have been introduced to Minecraft. How long does it take to mend gear? Because Skeleton XP farm is so slow. Well, it's not that slow. And the way that I've built my world is that this is the central point. This is the, oh, it got stuck. This is the heart of my world. So I'm constantly moving through this area. And with very little effort, all of my gear is just fully repaired all the time. I've never once, outside of giant projects, like here recently, I demolished this cliff, or this hillside. So outside of mining out this entire hill, I've never once had a problem with durability. So yeah, I could come through here and update this. Shouldn't mess up the timers. Level 337. I just need a 1 in the front of it. That should be our next goal, is to get level 1337. Is that even possible? Interestingly, these are all 1 ticks, so... Sick. 3 to 4 minutes per age. Okay, so then it takes 11 minutes to grow. I think this timer is set for 15 minutes, which would be, if I remember right, oh god, this is, god, I think it's a timer by Ray Works. I kind of forgot that we had it. But it's a timer set for like 15 minutes, and so that way we're well above the average. So we would get 4 harvests per hour at 3 nether wart per per block harvested. So we're getting 9 times 4. So we're getting about 30, 36 nether wart per hour. I would guess about 30 nether wart per hour because you have to assume that some of them aren't going to reach adulthood. So I'd guess that each one of these is worth about 10 nether wart per hour. So you would then just say, how much nether wart per hour do I need? How much nether wart per hour do I want? With a bare minimum being a 15-minute AFK session. And then you say, and then you just build it that big. The maximum level of experience is 2147, 231 levels. Quick question, is PlayStation 4 in Bedrock? Yes, PlayStation 4 is Bedrock. I believe. Chat room, double check me. Wait, I'm actually not sure. Hang on. Is PlayStation 4 Bedrock? It's console, but is the console edition and the Bedrock edition the same thing? Okay, these are all 1 ticks. So it's redstone. 1-1. Ah. That's 2 to the 31st. Oh, okay, that's way higher. All consoles are in Bedrock, I think? Okay, that's what I thought too. This doesn't actually need to exist, but it's kind of okay. So those are both 4 ticks. And then, let's see. This is redstone. We need to be kind of quick with this section.
I think you just call it console edition, but isn't...
I don't know if that's a fair representation though, right? Does mobile and console use the same version of Minecraft? Two to the 31st. There you go. Okay, so what's that level? Hang on. Calculator. Will it actually show me? 2. I need the special calculator. Okay. 2. See here, I'm doing 2 to the 31st. So the maximum level is 2 billion. 2.1 billion is the maximum level in Minecraft. All of the items that I keep dropping will be collected by some hopper minecarts under the floor and then get destroyed. So is this good? Am I done here? I guess we should update. This as well. Nope, I missed. That just looks a hair better, right? So we don't need these guys anymore. I feel a little bit better in here. Yeah. Is the room lit enough now? That's another question. Okay, got one more question. Do PC farms work on PS4 or Xbox? Some of them do, some of them don't. That's that's gonna have to be a question by question basis. Did I just throw away my ender pearls? Ah, there they are. Some of them do, some of them don't. Do you have a farm specifically that you're questioning? Okay, that sounds almost impossible unless you AFK non-stop for 10 years just to AFK. I mean, you wouldn't look at it from a levels perspective. You would look at it from the experience perspective. And then you would figure out how much experience the skeleton farm is giving us, and then you would combine that with how much experience the fish farm would give us. And then you would get, then you add those two things together to figure out how much experience per hour you're generating. And then you just divide the experience per hour against what level you want to achieve, and then that will tell you how long you need to AFK. I have followed. You are a chill guy. Well, Mr. Flay, thank you for the new follow, man. And ZGS just gifted a new sub to Mr. Flay. I also see that Bakuwu just followed too. Buck, I'm gonna tell you right now, ZGS is about to gift you a sub. Is your Prime sub available? Don't make him do it. Don't. He's already gifted like 60 odd subs this week. Yes, bless. You're a legend. You saved him. Man, ZGS has been on the wildest sub-gifting spree ever. Him and Christopher have just been, I mean, you can just see at the top of chat, they have been going absolutely buck wild to make a reference to your own name. Haha, I'm funny. Follow me. All I know about Bedrock is that most of the consoles, and you can't play on Minecraft servers like Hypixel, they should really make those cross-compatible. You should be able to join Hypixel on console and on PC. I have to sneeze. Uh-oh. Is it gonna go away? No, I want to sneeze. Please let me sneeze. No! Insane Ellie, how's it going? Anyway, Buck, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. If you are new to the community, like Mr. Flay and Buck, !Discord, that's where the majority of us are hanging out. And then if you connect your Discord and your Twitch together, you'll get access to a bunch of like hidden behind the scenes bonus channels inside the Discord. Oh man. Is this about Riot acquiring Hytale? What? I haven't heard that. Like Hytale, the guys that made Hypixel? I think they are working on unifying all platforms. They're just having trouble with the Java and 10 versions. Are they, though? Is there anything else that we need to do in here, by the way? I guess we could get rid of both of those. Neither of those are redstone based. I thought that they made bedrock, and then they said, how did that slip through the cracks? Ah, it was underneath this guy. Excuse you. So rude. I thought that whenever they made the Windows 10 version, that was it. They were done. They were like, we unified them. And so they're just going to continue to update the Java version and the Windows 10 version, and then they're going to say, if you want to play with consoles and everybody else, then just play on the Windows 10 version. I thought that they were done with their attempts to unify the platforms. Hytale, the future game made by the guys that made Hypixel. Oh. Anyone play PS4 Minecraft? I do not. But some other people in chat might. I know a lot of guys in here. It's Bedrock is the question that you want to ask. Does anybody else play Bedrock? I need to go get some more slabs. There's a list of like 5 servers that you can play in console. I thought that you could play their the Minecraft specific. Oh hey, nice. That means a witch just died. Yes, Pocket Edition is the same as Bedrock, which is the same as console. Well, there you go. Dude, I still feel like I have to sneeze. This is the most obnoxious feeling. Okay, so this needs to be a solid block there to create that signal there. Oh, man. Is this or is this not redstone based? I don't think it is. The button is here. It's a very important part of the melon farm, or the pumpkin carver, not the melon farm. I'm trying to figure out how I would go about getting upside down stairs added back into this area. Can I just do it just like this? Hey, that was way easier than I expected it to be. That torch should be enough. Yeah, I think that's good. is, but only to Bedrock. Or only to Xbox. So Xbox can play with PS4, and Windows 10 can play with Pocket Edition and Switch. I think they can all play with each other. Twinsy, how's it going, man? So the only thing that I really have left to aesthetically fix is the tree farm. Is that anything? Nope, it didn't look like anything. Doesn't look like anything to me, chat room. That's got to be the bottom side of the redstone that controls the triple piston extension for the tree farm. Xbox, PS4, mobile, and Windows 10 can play with each other. Java cannot. That's what I thought. Oh, and that's what Buck says as well. Buckoo. How come you don't use your AFK fish farm design that you put up on YouTube? I do. This is that design. It's modified in order to work inside of the space, but it is exactly that design. I had the... Here, let me see if I can show you. So we've got the redstone from the tree farm is so close that I had to swap the redstone torch and the redstone to the front of the design because of how close it was to the tree farm from the back of the design. Oh, I see why those blocks were there. Yeah. But other than that, it's exactly the same. And then I put a hopper minecart under it just to make sure that I'm gathering all of the items, because I'm then shipping those items through, I have a dispenser, like a I don't know what you would call these, but like these self-aware dispensers to shoot out, there's some dark spaces, some self-aware dispensers, and I can't even see it, but there's a dispenser embedded in here behind this block here that shoots out every drop that we get from the fish farm. It goes up a bubble elevator, which is right here. You can follow the granite all the way up. So it goes up this bubble elevator, and then it combines with this stream, and you can again just follow the granite. So it combines with the stream here, and then it drops down, and then it runs along a whole bunch of filters, and then it finally, if it didn't get collected by any of those filters, it drops the items into this cactus here, thus destroying whatever the item was. And so you can see here that we're attempting to collect. We have some kind of rudimentary solid blocks here representing most of the things that you could get from the tree farm. Everything from salmon to cod to tripwire hooks. This is ink sacs. I'll come back to that. String, leather, clownfish, and pufferfish. And the filters are clearly set up for the 116 nerf to fishing farms. We're not having them collect the 115 items. Did we beat the sub record? It looks like it. I need to update. 367 is the new sub record. You guys are wild. What's his YouTube? Exclamation mark YouTube. Yeah, you got it right there. I subbed to you on YouTube too. Well, thanks, man. I need to add a trash can over here somewhere, because we always end up having some extra pumpkins and melons. How do you sort the books from your fish farm? I just don't. I just don't. In 116, did I accidentally stop my hopper minecart? It's something that we need to... No, here it comes. We need to put up a guardrail around it so that way it can't accidentally get stopped by a cat or a wandering trader. Anyway, it's possible to sort down... In 115, it's possible to sort down to saddles and books. I can, and I have, I can show you real quick. I can and I have built a machine that can, actually here it is, that can sort out everything except for saddles and books. And this needs to be combined with, I don't have it built in this world. Actually, what is this? Maybe I do? No, this is not what I need. It needs to be combined with the boot detection system. And there's a way that you can dispense a boot at an armor stand, and then you could basically use the armor stand to create a filter. I would need to do that. But other than saddles and books, everything else can be filtered out. So this final chest here would be just books and saddles. But this is in 115, but this is getting super nerfed for 116. So the filter that I've built over here is a filter designed for 116. However, I have already done my fair share of fishing, and I already have 1 billion books. Every single book here is mending. Every single book is mending. All of these are Unbreaking 3 books. This is tool-based enchants, and on. This is all armor enchants. This is all melee weapons, and this is all ranged weapons. So I've already got plenty of enchants ready to go, even after 116. And then we've also built our world in a way that I could get most of the enchants I need. So I have a sugarcane farm right here. So I can convert the sugarcane into paper. Just a few steps down this hallway, we'd be able to farm leather from our fishing farm, even in 116. So we combine the sugarcane into paper with the leather to make a book, and then we come over here and we take our rotten flesh, sell the rotten flesh to one of these clerics, get some emeralds, and then turn around and buy lapis lazuli, and then with the book and the lapis lazuli, I then can make new enchants. Do you have an iron farm? I do. This little Squidward shape right here, this kind of T, is an iron golem farm. This part here and this part here are each one cell. You can, boom, you can actually see, look at the iron golems. So it's a 2-cell iron golem farm. We then take the iron golem drops, we sort them from iron to poppies, so we iron to poppies. And the iron we take and we put it in this storage system right here. So each one of these lights represents a double chest. So we have 3 double chests plus a shulker and, you know, 4 hoppers to make that system work. Completely full of iron. What are you doing? Testing a build? I mean, yeah, just kind of working on a bunch of stuff. We've been working on this world for a while, and there were some antiquated elements in it, specifically aesthetic antiquated elements. And I want to pull my YouTube channel over onto Twitch a little bit more. So I was working on dressing up this world, making it look a little prettier. And I think it does look a little prettier now, chat. That's a lot of iron. It's a ton of iron. Thanks, man. I really like, let me see. Too much cobble. I got rid of most of my cobble. But I like this angle. So each one of these, like, granite surrounded by stone brick is a water stream. And each one of those water streams is just moving items automatically throughout my base. And I kind of like this shape, this pattern that it made here. I think it's kind of cool looking. Like, I don't know, maybe like a crown? I don't know, I think it looks sick. Set at FOV 75. Cobble is only acceptable as flooring and streets. Well, some of this stuff was built before I had any block other than cobble. So you can see here, halfway through the development of, this is my Darkroom mob farm here. You can see halfway through the development of the Darkroom mob farm, we were able to swap over to stone brick. It's nice for castles. I would disagree with that. Let me see. Here's a castle prototype I was working on just to get the look of it correct and kind of the scale. And cobblestone, I think, looks good for, you know, if you imagine it's a castle, so it's been through battle and therefore maybe took some hits from some catapults or the vastly superior trebuchets, and then it got quickly patched because it's battle worn. And I think that this makes it look like a good battle-worn castle. But if it were just pure cobblestone, it would not. I don't think it would look good. But I think that, you know, looking at this as a whole, I think that this is kind of a nice castle design. Cobble's underappreciated. Repo, you're beating a dead horse there, bud. A million times over, we've talked about the steak versus cobblestone, or excuse me, the steak versus golden carrot debate. For a regular world, yes, steak is more convenient because it lasts longer, but that's not the point of a hardcore world. It's not about convenience and hardcore. It's about not dying. If I die, then this world's over. It's effectively deleted. And for the purposes of not dying, golden carrots are better. Full stop. Who asked? I didn't see. Now case this guy in a cube of iron blocks. No, that would look terrible. I could afford it for sure. I could also do it with emeralds. But, well, I think gold apples are actually the best at not dying. Okay, listen here, buddy. Yeah, golden apples are probably the best food for not dying. But you can't, I don't think that you can acquire golden apples in reasonable bulk. You'd have to have, well, I mean, I guess we do have an apple farm. Yeah, we do actually have an apple farm. So then you would just need to combine the apple farm with the gold farm, and there you go. Golden apples. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. As soon as 116 hits, we're gonna build ourselves a gold farm in the nether, and then we're gonna build ourselves a gold farm in the nether, and then we're gonna combine all the gold with the apples and make a golden apple farm, and then golden apples are going to be our mainstay food. Eat steaks, then 1 carrot at the end. Personally, I mean, then you're talking about inventory management and convenience, and I mean, for the purposes of restoring hunger, yeah, steak is better. But I'm never going to not have capped out hunger, so I want my saturation to be as high as possible. So if I do something really dumb and take a bunch of damage out of nowhere, I can just immediately start recovering that health and heal as much as possible immediately after I take that damage. So that's why I use golden carrots and not. Farmers trade apples? Wait, they sell apples? No way. None in that guy. Oh, he does sell apples. Wild. I mean, but why would I do that? Whenever I could just AFK mine apples instead. How long you been playing on this world? Should be about 22 point something. 22.24 days. But keep in mind that I AFK a lot in this world because, I mean, that's what it's designed to do. It's designed to be one giant interconnected redstone build, all centering on the AFK room, which is about right there. So that number is artificially inflated because I've spent so much time AFK. Golden apples taste better than golden carrots anyway, if you say so. What would golden applesauce taste like? Would it taste like excessiveness? Would it taste like Jeff Bezos? Put some gold flakes in your applesauce? Steak then golden carrots take 2 inventory spots. That's at least 1 too many. Exactly. I already run into inventory management problems all the time. Losing another inventory spot to trying to micromanage 2 foods? Nah. How long did you grind to have this many viewers? Quite a while, but I just kind of do what I think is fun, while also balancing it against what I'm good at and what I know people would want to watch. I don't know, it's like this weird trifecta, it's this holy trinity. But I also come from YouTube, where I'm really good at the YouTube algorithm, and I was able to generate quite a large audience, 160,000 subs on YouTube, and then, I mean, I'm no PewDiePie by any stretch of the imagination, but I was able to garner 160,000 subs, and then whenever YouTube kind of went south and started to not do so well, it was a very toxic platform. It still kind of is. I was able to start streaming over here, and I had some really awesome people that hung out with me and followed me over here. Do you have godlike armor with every type of protection? Nope. I only have protection 4. So protection 4 helmet, protection 4 leggings, and protection 4 boots. But I also do have, you know, unbreaking mending, aqua affinity respiration, unbreaking mending, and then feather falling unbreaking mending on those. Just trying to get an average of 3 for affiliate. What's the quality of your mic like? Getting a high quality microphone is probably the best and most important thing that you need to do. They took the crafting recipe for notch apples away. They did. Sadly. Also, pure gold would give you metal poisoning. Wouldn't. You would just poop it out. You sure about that? I guess that's why gold is so valuable, because it's like completely non-reactive with everything. And probably look into a resource pack where the Totem of Undying is named Cheese Baby. Definitely not. But if I could get a resource pack that made it into like a phoenix egg, that would be cool, because I am a phoenix. And being able to, I also want to get my elytra skin replaced, so that way it's like phoenix wings. So whenever I die, it would be kind of cool that I burst into fire and then am reborn as per the phoenix mythology. That would be cool. 100 subs for a Rocket League stream? Oh god, I've never played Rocket League once in my life. I don't even think I have it. I don't know, some friends tried to get me to download it maybe a month ago. I might have it installed. Maybe. I don't know. I would be up for it. I definitely need to start doing sub games, and Rocket League would be a good sub game. Is Prot 5 in vanilla? No, Prot 5 is not in vanilla. The thing is, unlike a phoenix, you do not rebirth. Excuse you, the Totem of Undying in my offhand says you're wrong. Rocket League. Isn't that car soccer? Yes, that is car soccer. So is there anything else I should do for this world before we make a world tour video for YouTube? Any thoughts? Build a house? Does this not count as a house? It has a bed. Well, a rando on the internet, say I am right. Touche, sir. Well played. You're very self-aware. Are you a god? Is that how you are so self-aware? An actual living place? Isn't this an actual living place? There's a bed. What else do you need? Do you have any plans for a build around the redstone box? What do you mean, a build around the redstone box? So, like, are you talking about, like, around this area? Yeah, we'll probably encase it a little bit, but the roof, I kind of like leaving the roof open as is. So, you know, we should probably put something on the back here to close off this redstone. Same thing, we should put something on the back to close off this. This definitely should be encased. That's a lot of really temperamental redstone there. And we also have villagers and bees that we don't want to escape if, say, a creeper ever spawned and then exploded right next to it. So we definitely want to encase them. But adding a roof, like a hard roof? Oh, come, what did I just do? What, did I attempt to fly? Or did I have a stroke? But I really like the overall aesthetic of this design. So I might, whenever I add the roof onto the top, we might only do minimal roofing. But we'll definitely do quite a bit in the way of walls around at least the pumpkin, or excuse me, at least around the potato, carrot, honey farm, the storage systems, the sugar cane, and the... almost fell into the lava. That would have been so bad if that happened. I almost fell in. What? It's really good I didn't fall in, because this is hardcore. And like, if I die, that's it. This world's over. It's done. Do you have an Enderman experience farm? No. So all of the Ender Pearls that I get, I really like these questions, by the way. All the Ender Pearls that I get from a Darkroom mob farm, which is what these are. And my Darkroom mob farm is like such a special type of Darkroom mob farm that it can process spiders and Endermen in the overworld. So then, you know, that's more than enough of a supply of Ender Pearls for me. And then, you know, I'm level 337 off the back of a really powerful experience farm. So between the experience farm and the Ender Pearls, I have absolutely no reason to make an Ender. No, this is a factory with a sleepover possibility for the people on call. This doesn't count? I don't get to count this as my home? Oh, it feels bad. Like a base around this build to make it look cooler. Wait, you're saying that this doesn't already look cool? I think that this looks sick. I think that this looks so good. Like the brutal industrialism of it, with like the juxtaposition of this like giant structure against the relatively normal, here, let's look at it from this perspective. Against the relatively normal landscape that surrounds it. I think that's awesome. You've enslaved dogs? I mean, we did in real life too, didn't we? Hello? It's more drafty in that building. And water pouring all over. How is it not short-circuited? I mean, yeah. We still have some leaks, some holes in the ceiling that need to be fixed. Can you post a vid of the OPX farm that you use? Dude, I already did. I already have, it's... Hang on. I'm gonna show you. Okay, we're gonna go to youtube.com, right? And then we're gonna search Nims TV, and I'm being shot at. Okay, boom, Nims TV. And actually, it was right there.
With no wither and no
We don't need that. We're gonna click on videos, and then Skeleton Experience Farm, right there.
This is better. This is an...
Same thing if we go like, Nims Skeleton Farm. Boom. #1 video.
This is an automatic skeleton experience farm.
Boom. I got you. Video's already posted 8 months ago. Both the dark room and the experience farm. Wait, what do you mean? I've used this farm before. Have you now? How many rants did I miss? Not very many. Not very many. Is it spawner based? Yes. So you will need to find a skeleton spawner. It's possible to make the same farm. It's possible to make the same experience grinder, but then you also need to set up some sort of filter to separate all of the skeletons out from your darkroom mob farm. but theoretically you can do that. Skeletons are scared of wolves. Additionally, zombies are attracted to villagers, and creepers are scared of cats. So you would be able to create a way of filtering out each individual mob. I guess witches would still provide a problem, because witches, I don't think they're scared of anything, are they? But yeah, you could definitely use wolves to scare skeletons and sort them out. Also, skeletons are exactly 2 blocks tall, whereas, what is it? Zombies, creepers, and witches, I think, are like 1.9 something blocks tall. And you can also use that to filter them out of a darkroom mob farm. Is that our thumbnail? Here, let's go ahead and screenshot it. Blah blah. What's our? Help me find our thumbnail. You could use mob heights as a filtering system. You can. I just said that. I didn't read it. Yeah. Needs to acquire cats for creeper defense. When's the last time I had a creeper explode in the base? Is that the thumbnail? Oh no, there's too much atmospheric fade over there. Earlier this stream in the cavern. Well, of course in the cavern. Oh wow, that was a huge bounce. I mean, I had a creeper explode right here a couple days ago. That's too zoomed in. It's just a touch too much. Let's go out to like 41. That's pretty good. Is that our thumbnail? I don't know, that might be the one with the most visual interest. Get the scaffolding blocks out. I kind of like the scaffolding blocks in it because it gives the sense of, you know, life. It doesn't just make it feel like it's a what are those called? The homes where the furniture's already set and it's all perfectly already made and blah blah blah. What are those homes called? It's where you do like a tour of them. No, not a modular. It's the show homes. Yeah, show homes. Oh god, I just fell in some random hole. What? If I get rid of the scaffolding, I think it makes it look like a show home. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks too generic. Or it looks finished or staged. That's what I'm going for. It looks staged. Maybe like right here could be a good screenshot angle. Here, let's get as far back as we did for this. Trying to get the beacons to line up a little nicer. Okay. How's it going, Dazed? Get more of a 45-degree angle thing? Like angled downward? No, that just feels way lopsided. This needs to be, like, super centered, for sure. Is that our thumbnail? But yeah, without the with the scaffolding, I think it makes it look lived in, like we're constantly like it's actually alive. Anvil towers are a nice touch. Oh hell yeah. So many torches. Yeah, I need to update. I need to remove the torches at some point. Is there some sort of like angle that gives it a ton of depth? Like right here? Will you slab it up? What do you mean slab it up? Like the entirety of my base or the entirety of this like surrounding area? This might be too high. We'll see. I mean, this is a cool angle, but I don't think that it properly describes, or I don't think it properly exemplifies what we've done here. You know what I mean? You mentioned not wanting torches. Oh, yeah, no. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably bury jack-o'-lanterns underground and then put leaf blocks on top of them. Maybe I'll try to do like some big aesthetic nature-y build that surrounds it, so that way the juxtaposition between, you know, the beautiful nature, the cleanliness, or excuse me, the kind of natural flow of the, you know, gardens and natural trails and trees and whatnot. And then you have this giant, brutal, like, monolithic structure. I think that that would be cool. We're just getting all the camera angles here. One of them's bound to be good. A dead butterfly, thanks for the new follow. Manifested Madness, Just Potato. Thank you guys for the new follows, guys. You could build one of those giant machines that basically turns the world to peaceful using some Minecraft black magic redstone. Isn't that, where you just spawn the mob cap in the spawn chunks? I definitely don't want to do that, because we have a darkroom mob farm here. I want this world, I want mobs to be spawning, for sure. But I only want them to spawn inside my darkroom mob farm. So I still have areas that I need to go through and light. Obviously, I've only done the area kind of immediately surrounding the AFK room. But you can see that you know, plenty of mobs spawn over here in the darkness. And it's quite a few. It's quite a few mobs that spawn in the darkness, which is good. It's a good sign, because that means that there's not very many caves that are dark and eating the mob cap. Mob switches take the fun out of it? What do you mean? Like the ability to force a world into peaceful, effectively? Just checking the durability of my elytra. It would be a good way to keep myself alive. Especially if we went over to... Nah, you just can't see anything from this angle. Especially if we went over to the Guardian Temple again. That's almost too far. Yeah, the atmospheric fog is setting in. Yeah, but no challenge. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, is there much of a challenge for going back? I guess we did go down to 2 hearts. We got hit a couple of times, and like, I don't want to say that we almost died, but holy crap, did we take a lot of damage when we were just over there goofing off. No, this isn't a great angle. Well, I'm just gonna have to say that one of the angles that we got is the angle that's gonna work. The inside of this room looks pretty good. I wish that we could do a little bit more to clean up that redstone. I wish we would have spent more time exploring the this outer area for it. I think a complete teardown and rebuild at the new village to the east is in order. Oh no. The ability, because we found a surface skeleton spawner, that's what allows us to build basically how we build. This surface skeleton spawner is the thing that made this world. If it wasn't for the surface skeleton spawner, this world would look completely different. We would have had to have built all of this stuff underground, and it would feel very claustrophobic. Dude, what is that? X Kelly gifted a sub to Manifested Madness. Dude, X Kelly, you've done so many as well. That's so many gifted subs, man. You guys are wonderful. Just, that 368, I'll up the total right now. And save. Why do you not use a webcam? Just wondering. I have a webcam. Hello. But I have a green screen behind me because I'm like in a basement and it's just a weird, gross, nasty, dingy basement. And so I have a green screen, but the lights from my green screen has been giving me a migraine recently. So Nims thinks he's ugly, but Nims is actually the new hotness. Yes, look at my greasy, shiny hair. I basically woke up today and started streaming. I need to shower. Definitely not. You know what I've noticed? I've noticed our viewership go up as I've had the webcam shut off. That's not even a joke. Could that be an argument of like correlation versus causation? Sure. You could argue that, but 100%, since I've shut off the webcam, our viewership has gone up. How many times do I have to tell you? Correlation does not equal causation. What is this shulker box doing? He's just chilling. Having a good time, man. Maybe just because more people at home because of Corona and you gain traction? I mean, see, that's a good point. That could be it. Or it might be because I'm ugly, and shutting off my webcam made people want to watch more. I actually don't like webcams too much. Sometimes they are really obnoxious. That's why I like the green screen. So like if I turn this on, and my green screen's a little... Let's get that fixed. Fix that. I've got a light on over there. Hang on. There we go. Whoa. So let me see if I can turn the green screen on real quick. I need to do this. I gotta get this one out. I'm gonna turn it on. See, there's the green screen effect that you would expect. And then I'm gonna go quiet for a second here. And there we go. See, so with a green screen, it's nice because I'm not... Oh man, there's a little thing right there. You see it? So I'm not taking up that much space. That's my goal. But like, who wants to stare at my... Like, look at me. I can just go slack jawed while I... That's gonna bother me. Hang on. Can I spin you just a little bit? Let me... What's over here? Oh, it's gotta be the edge of the... There we go. So see, like, I have huge space. Nobody wants to see this. And the white balance is automatically adjusting. Hang on. So yeah, there's a proper green screen. Yeah, that's about right. So, but like with all these lights, I just get migraines, man. Not a fan of webcams, see? And like, I try to be as unobtrusive as possible because again, without the green screen effect, you're talking a border, just a 20% of your view area is just gone. It's just gone. I'm like, nobody wants that. Green shirt? Yeah, wear a green shirt. That way, it doesn't get in the way so much. So like, I don't want that. I don't want you guys staring at me as I go slack-jawed trying to count redstone builds. And even more than that, get migraines. Plumber's crack? When did you even see my back? A green screen in the chair too. Yeah, there you go. But we want to hydrate cam. Yo, I can. Oh, see, and then like now we have this problem. The water bottle. The water bottle. Hang on. There's one of the lights. The water bottle. It's fancy. Watch this. I can push one button and it pops open. Isn't that wild? It's so cool. You might be getting migraines because of dehydration. That's definitely not it. Definitely not it. Hydro Flask? Nah. It's a Hydro Flask knockoff, basically. I'm not quite that level of Visco girl. Just doing a quick walkthrough. I guess we also need to figure out lighting. Are we okay making a base tour that has a bunch of torches spammed out? Change torches to lantern. Lanterns are so sick. I mean, we'll probably hang the lanterns in the hallway, right? Yeah, we need a refresh on the hydrates. I got 3K now. No. I've already had to pee like 2 or 3 times this stream. I think we're good on the hydrates for today. Still don't know what to do with the cats. Planks under those tracks blocking the villager. I mean, but the tracks are the thing that's blocking the villager. If I try to quickly replace the tracks, then the villager might escape, and then that might be a whole ordeal to get the villager back in place. I'm okay with leaving those as cobblestone. Just do carpet? I mean, do you think carpet's gonna be that good? What will you do when you die in this world? We'll probably take a small break from Minecraft, because I mean, 20 some odd days played in this world. It's kind of a lot. Yeah, let me put up some of these blocks. So we'll probably take a small break from this world, probably play another game that's similar to Minecraft, maybe something like RimWorld or City Skylines. Those are both really great games, a lot of fun to play, and I think that you guys, if you've never played them before, you would definitely enjoy them. Play one of those games. They kind of have hard limits, though. Like, RimWorld, there's definitely a point where it's like, okay, I've done all the things. I'm unkillable now. And then, you know, then that's kind of the end of the world. And City Skylines is like, okay, I have a city with 500,000 people in it now. We're pretty well done. And then after that point, we would come back and we would play more Minecraft, probably. probably start a new hardcore world. So what's a redstone build? Ask Glorious Executioner? Dude, allow me. Hang on, let me take a quick nap. I need, and while I'm just here, let's grab some poppies and some string so we can look at I guess I need, let's get 32 more poppies. Okay, sick. All right. Glorious Executioner asked, so what's a redstone build? And a bit dazed is like, the redstone build is the entire world. Glorious Executioner says, oof. I don't know if that's a good oof or a bad oof, but that's accurate. It's true. Literally everything that you can see, this entire structure interacts and like gears on a machine, like gears inside of a clock. Everything you can see has a, with the exception of these two buildings, everything that you can see interacts and has like item flow and I'm just gonna keep saying the word interacts over and over again, but it interacts and it's manipulated by other builds. So take the Iron Golem farm as an example, right? So the Iron Golem farm produces iron and poppies. Well, iron we just put inside of a storage system, which later on we're gonna sell to villagers, but for now that system's not set up. But the poppies, okay, hang on. I finally got that sneeze I wanted from earlier. Oh, that felt so good. Thank you. So the poppies from the Iron Golem farm, we run into a storage chest, but then we overflow the storage chest, and whatever we don't need, we convert into bone meal. Well, in addition to converting poppies into bone meal, we convert melons and pumpkins from our melon pumpkin farm into bone meal as well. That bone meal we then pump into our tree farm. The tree farm is enabled by a skeleton experience grinder. The melons and pumpkins that we talked about earlier, the melons and pumpkins, when we don't need the bone meal, get shipped off and added into a storage system that allows us to sell the melons and pumpkins along with carrots and potatoes to villagers to provide our supply of golden carrots. Well, the carrots and potatoes is actually a combo farm with a honey farm. So in addition to being able to sell pumpkins and melons to villagers, we sell the potatoes and carrots to villagers, so that way we have enough of a supply of good food for this hardcore world. But we also use the bees, and by extension honey, to increase the rates of that potato and carrot farm. Well, to make a honey farm, I also need to have a dark room mob farm, so that way we can produce witches, so that way we can get glass bottles, so that way we can convert those glass bottles into honey inside of our potato carrot honey combo farm. And well, the dark room mob farm, well, let me tell you about that. The dark room mob farm, we pull out the gunpowder, the glowstone, the redstone, of course, the ender pearls. I mean, basically, I'm just going on and on and on here, but you get it. Like, I've now equated in a very literal one-to-one sense, not just in like a grand conceptual way, but I have now just moved through how the Iron Golem farm relates to a dark room mob spawner, relates to a tree farm, relates to a skeleton experience grinder, relates to a potato carrot pumpkin farm, or excuse me, a potato carrot honey farm. Literally everything in this world is interacting with everything else. One of our viewers named Warfrick, he made a diagram. This diagram is now about a week old, but this is the diagram of how my base works. And it's just one gigantic build. It's just one gigantic build. And so, yeah, one huge redstone build. Nims, I think after this you should try playing a modded City Skylines and trying to do things for aesthetics and not just for efficiency. I don't think that you understand. My brain does not work that way. I physically can't do it. There's a part of me that I can look at a thing and I can say, oh, I should do this, I should do that to make it a little bit more aesthetically appealing. But I have to have a thing that already exists. So I can look at this and I can say, oh, hey, I need to replace the cobble because it's too busy. I need to do that because... But I can't from the ground up. I just cannot build something aesthetic. It's just not how my mind works. So I'm a hard pass on that. Just a multitasking god with redstone. I would not describe myself as god. I would not describe myself as even good. I am proficient at best. But I don't know, maybe I'm sure there's somebody in chat room that would say that I'm just being humble or something like that. I recognize that I'm better than a lot of people with redstone, but I don't even feel like I'm particularly I would just say like adept. I would not say good. I would say slightly above average is where I would describe myself. So I could barely build a flying machine. I don't even know how to build a flying machine. You got me beat. You got me beat. I have no knowledge of Slimestone. Get a slow fall potion and fly for a longer look at the build in the air. I might do that for the video, but not right now, it's fine. Yeah, and if you wanted the picture, it's in Discord in the Twitch channel, !Discord, which Dazed has already got. That's a wingman right there. What up? He's a wizard. All right, sure. Dunning-Kruger would like to have a word with you. What is Dunning-Kruger? Hang on, let me Google search a thing. In the field of psychology, the Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias in which people with low ability... I know what this is, actually. People with low ability at a task overestimate their ability. It is related to the cognitive bias of illusory superiority and comes from the inability of people to recognize their lack of ability. If you don't know, you can't know that you don't know. That's basically what this is saying. So if you don't know how to do the thing, then you don't know how much you don't know. Well, that's basically what this is saying. Made a flying machine in the dark room. Actually, that's called a piston worm, not a flying machine. So, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I casually scrolled up in chat and saw the title, Nims is pounding his meat. Oh my god. We did. Chat room convinced me to eat the most disgusting thing known to man, which is a Brussels sprout. And at the same time that we made Brussels sprouts, we also made grilled chicken. And so I was just tenderizing the chicken, right? What is the difference from a piston worm? A flying machine provides its own power. A piston worm is powered from an external source. So a flying machine basically has no strings attached, whereas a piston worm has some strings attached. If they are cooked well, they can be dope. No, they were disgusting. It was actually the worst. No, you know what was the worst? It was the Brussels sprout burps, because I was drinking like beer at the same time, and you know, beer makes you have the burps. And the Brussels sprout burps afterwards were the most disgusting thing. Fairly easy to do with observers. Flying machines are. See, I just have no idea. I have no idea anything about flying machines. Slimestone is what that's called sometimes. And I have no knowledge of how slimestone works. But the piston worm would keep going if it didn't have a place to stop, which is a flying machine. No, it wouldn't. The piston worm only works because it has a machine in here that's providing it the power it needs to move. If it weren't for the stationary machine, then the piston worm would stop moving as soon as it doesn't have the power. And that's actually how the piston worm switches directions, is it just goes to the end of its track, and the track is provided by the stationary machine. It goes to the end of the track. Here, I'll just show you in this world. This redstone here in the back is the thing that's controlling the piston worm. It's a completely stationary machine. And then inside, yes, we do have a piston worm, but see, there's no redstone, there's no power, there's no nothing associated with it. And the only reason that it stops, and see, I could destroy that and this, but the only reason it turns around is because the piston, the far piston, doesn't get powered, so it just switches sides. So it's not a flying machine, it's a piston worm, 100%. Have you had Vegemite? Yes, I have. I have a couple of friends who live in Australia. They sent me a care package, and part of their care package, there were like Tim Tams in it. There were Anzo cookies, and there was some Vegemite, along with some like other assorted, what's the word? Like sweets, candies. I don't remember what the other ones were. Tim Tams, Anzo cookies, and Vegemite. Shouldn't the newest sub go to X Kelly because they gifted it to me? You know what? I don't actually know how to make Streamlabs do that. But I would agree with you, but that's not the way that Streamlabs doesn't agree with us. Is anyone here from Australia? Better go code a new program. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Let me just start my own version of Streamlabs from the ground up and compete with it. Sure. I don't even know how Streamlabs makes money anymore, if I'm being honest. They used to take a revenue split, but they don't anymore. Which probably means that they're harvesting data and selling data, let's be honest. They also have a subscription service. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's probably how they're making money then. I'm from New Zealand, which is like the better version of Australia. Okay. So they did a good job with their care package then, right? They were with because Anzo cookies, that's like for Americans, Australia has a thing called Anzo Day, I believe, and I could be totally wrong here. I'm born and raised in the heart of America. I was taught absolutely zero of world geography and world history. With that warning out of the way, I believe they have something called Anzo Day, which is very comparable to America's Veterans Day / Anzac cookies. There you go. That's what they were. Yeah. Or maybe it's more like our Memorial Day. It's representative of like fallen soldiers, I believe. And there was something somehow related to the fallen soldiers of something basically being left to like due to some political outcry, some soldiers were basically just left to die. And it was a really shameful period of Australian time. I could be completely wrong here, but I feel... Did that guy just go through the portal? Yes, 6 more blue ice. You die now. I want to shoot you. And so now they, as kind of like a way of remembering that day and being better in the future, they have Anzac Day. I believe that's what it is. Yeah, it's where we remember the loss from the war. Okay, cool. So what am I thinking of then? Where which is very similar to our Memorial Day, America's Memorial Day. What is the day where it was like a really shameful period because Australia sent like 20,000 soldiers to just die? Because you fam. I remember my Australian friend telling me about it. I'm probably butchering that piece of their history. Okay, I wanted to try carpet up the middle and see what it looked like, because that's what ZGS told me to do. By the way, the new sub thing hangs over the screen a little bit. It's because you have a giant name. Yeah, it's just, I've accepted that. It's fine. That's exactly what it is, Nims, from World War I. Okay. Again, he told me this years ago. So my memory of it, I'm sure, is way... is very old. And that's somehow related to Anzac Day. Manifested Madness. No, you're fine, man. Is that, do you like your name? Then keep it. Don't let my UI force you to change your name. So do we like this? Anzac Day is a national day of remembrance in Australia and New Zealand. I mean, yes, that's what Days was talking about. But there's some sort of local custom where it's not really a part of the day specifically, but it was like their. My understanding of it is that the military culture and military pride really started because of how poorly the soldiers were treated in World War I, effectively being sent to just die because of a lack of intel, as Days said. So there's like this local custom associated with that day. Looks nice, kind of a path system. I mean, a little bit. Kind of reminds me of Castle Nims for some reason. Sure, I could kind of see it. And it gives us an easy spot to hide. But is it too busy? Is it too bright? Let's go get some gray dye. Oh, we already have a ton of gray dye. Sick. Yeah, how do you make dark gray dye? Oh, I guess it's just gray and then light gray. Okay. Glug, 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 glug. What do we think? Do we like the gray better? It's a very solemn day, yeah. So it's not exactly comparable because in the States, Memorial Day is typically a day. I mean, for sure things happen. Like there are solemn aspects to Memorial Day, but the vast majority of Americans take it as a barbecue day. It is a day to you do thank your servicemen and women for sure, but for the vast majority of Americans, it's a day to get barbecue. At least in my area of the country. Pink? No. Do you use vanilla tweaks? Yeah, that's how I have the redstone textures that I do. So I don't know, the gray kind of seems like, it seems almost out of place. The red at least feels like carpet. Wouldn't it look better with wool instead of carpet? We need it to be carpet so that way we can embed light under it. Where's the pink emoji? It's you would have to unlock it with points or maybe slabs. Again, it's got to be carpet of some kind. It needs to be a way that we can hide lighting. I think you're thinking about an MP. Is that what you're talking about? Honey blocks and light under. Dude, honey's gonna look so bad. What? Honey is not going to look good at all. And plus it's gross to walk on because it slows you down. Yeah, no way. Just use sea lanterns? I don't have access to sea lanterns yet. I think that the gray does not. I don't think that the gray looks good at all. The red kind of looks good. Oh no. Don't have access to sea lanterns? How about you just be better names? I know I'm the actual worst. I'm so bad at this game. We need to implement. Where's our to-do list? Dark room spider trap. Trap? Yeah. Done. That needs to get added. Glass over lava? Definitely not. Yeah, well, you know what? We'll just light our world on fire. That sounds like a good idea. Where's my flint and steel? Hang on. I kind of don't like how you can only unlock the tier 1 emote. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, you should be able to unlock the tier 2 for more points. The tier 2 and the tier 3, it should just cost more points, right? How long are they unlocked for whenever you unlock them via channel points? I don't actually know. $24 hours? Okay, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, you do have access to sea lanterns, but you gotta travel. Yeah, well, okay. Listen here, buddy. Someone's a bit pedantic today. Get gooder. The redstone lamps would fit well. I still like the idea of hanging lamps. Okay, let's go get some, what are those called? Lanterns? So we'll turn all of our torches into lanterns. What is that? It takes some nugs? I think it's some nugs. We need way more nugs. Okay, that's way more nugs. Still not enough, though. Holy cow. You know what? It's fine. I'll just sit on these 9 torches. Hopefully nothing spawned in here. Oh, I think we're okay. I actually like the look of glowstone embedded in wood. We'll get the glowstone out as well. You want some McDonald's now? You gotta get some. You gotta get some of them chicken nugs. I'd rather have chicken nugs than iron nugs. I don't know. I bet iron nugs are worth more. I mean, we could... Get some bars. Chains are getting added in 1.16. Spoiler alert, chains are getting added into the game, but those are getting added in 1.16. You can hang lanterns from iron bars. Dude, I beat you to it. Grubhub is a thing, but I'm broke. Yeah. I mean, if you can drive, then you should definitely get it yourself, because then it's fewer people that you're interacting with. Okay, we're getting chains in 1.16 that match the top chain texture on the lantern, yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of a lot of this light. Okay, this is nice. Dude, I kind of like how broody this hallway looks. But, you know, we gotta light it up. We gotta. Well, this is a low ceiling. We went a block down for here. So this definitely goes right there, right? And in the corners, it's a block light of 8. So mobs can't spawn. What's a quick block of destroying carpet? Is there a quick way? Shears? Yes, I have some mending on breaking shears. Get at me. This is not fast. This is the punching speed. I assume that carpet has no tool then. Yeah, no, you guys are fine. I would have assumed that it was shears as well. Where'd that string come from? Did I throw that there? Carpet isn't any tool, which means it's no tool. Okay, so this room is completely spawn-proof. Then we could try first embedding some glowstone into the floor. That doesn't actually look all that bad. You know, when we space it out at the maximum possible space. Is that inside of the chamber with the zombie? Yep. So what's the distance that we would need? So light 7, so light 8. And how many is this away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then that makes this 0. And now this should be perfectly lit. Yes, 8, 8. Yeah, that should be perfectly lit through this area. I mean, I kind of like it, to be honest. Don't know why there isn't a beacon to prevent mob spawning in its range. Yeah, it's kind of nice, but I wouldn't use it here because we need If there was a beacon to prevent mob spawning inside of our base, then our dark room mob spawner wouldn't work, and we'd be in exactly the same boat. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 blocks apart does a hallway. And just go for no light and deal with the repercussions. Just have creepers blowing up my base all the time. I don't mind that. Oh, that's way too busy. But if you do 10 blocks, then they won't look good. They also have to be evenly spaced. Well, part of the issue is that they should be at each main intersection to look good as well, I believe. So, like, and not here. See, this just feels like a natural positions for them. It almost seems like there should be one right here because of how this works. I mean, it really feels like they should be at each corner like this. Who's the person that gifted 100 sub? Christopher877. Here, let me introduce you to him. I think, if I remember right, he's standing right here. Christopher8777. This dude. If you carpet over the glow, then you could theoretically just replace the floor with glow. I mean, you're right. That's why we had the carpet down. But the carpet kind of looked, it was too jarring. See how they go spaced out every 3 blocks? Is it 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It does line up there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 in. And this is 2 in. Ugh. Which means this one's off. A lot of this should build itself because of. Because we have made our base to odd spacing. And what about up here? Obviously, we would embed them into the floor chat. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It does work there as well. What was your plan for 1 month from yesterday? 1 month from yesterday. So basically, you're asking, what am I planning on doing with all the dollars from those subscriptions? I think the deal is I'm gonna go out and get some of the best frickin' barbecue in Kansas City. And Kansas City is world famous for barbecue, so I'm talking best barbecue in the world here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess that kind of works. But are you going to invest in some sort of that cast? I thought you said you were in middle school, bud. Yeah, I dollar cost average into indexed funds is what I do. Yes. Mr. Middle School, do you know what dollar cost averaging is? So how's your 401k looking right now? I don't have a 401k. I'm not employed by anyone. Roth IRA? It's down. It's down a lot. Hang on, I'm curious. Let me see. Log in. Here. Password. Pick saved. I'm logging in. I'm actually curious. Yeah, fingerprint scan. Log in. It's got me doing a CAPTCHA for crosswalks. Select all traffic lights. Okay, I got you. Verify. Okay. Alright. Ooh, buddy. I'm actually not down that much. I'm only down 10%. I was up like 25% at some point. But yeah, I'm down like 10%. It looks like the market's kind of rallied recently. Sick. Yeah, Roth IRA. That's it. So yes, I am investing. See, I don't. Oh God, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, well, it happened, chat room. It happened. We'll just do the 1, 2, 3 strat, yeah. And then I just gotta replace some glass. Any specific reason for subtitles? A lot of reasons for subtitles. They are a very powerful system in the game. I should have probably saved those, but it's fine. They are a very powerful system that allows you to actually see things that you wouldn't have heard otherwise. So you could, if you pay attention, you can hear things like, or you can see things like footsteps or you know, monsters moving in your world. It becomes particularly important whenever you're caving and you're trying to find caves to light up, and then to improve the efficiency of your darkroom mob farm. So it makes that whole process much simpler. The one room with one block on the left and two on the right, you could move that left one in by the one and make it 2 by 2, and I don't think anybody would notice. The room with one block on the left and 2 on the right. Are you talking about this? Or are you talking about like this? I don't know what you're talking about. Basically all in with my bar mitzvah money. I can't tell if you're memeing, dude. I actually can't. Oh god. So yeah, that's why we use subtitles, and that's where I'm gonna leave it. Oh well, RIP that. First saw penny stocks, then realized that would be a stupid thing to do. Yeah, we do got Wolf on Wall Street over here, man. I'm just in indexed funds because unless I don't. This is just an opinion. My father quit his day job in order to trade stocks. This is 100% true. My father quit his job to trade stocks, and he's beating for the past since he did it. He's beating basically every indexed fund, and he is also beating most hedge funds, I believe. You don't just pick a stock because you like the company. So I don't know, just investing in Target because you wanted to invest in Target. That does not sound like a sound investment. I guess I can. Sick. Okay. IDK how investing works, but I'd like to learn. Same. I mean, starting up just any sort of investment account is super easy nowadays between Robinhood and M1 and basically all of the different companies that allow you to buy fractional shares. It's the easiest thing in the world to just start investing. But to invest well, years of time. Dude, he had 2 sets of golden, or 2 pieces of golden gear drop. Ah. That was my own fault. I'd also like to point out how quickly that creeper and the baby skeleton spawned. Oh, this one's another lopsided room. I'd like to point out how quickly the creeper and the baby skeleton spawned. There's a drowned nearby. That means that our cave system is lit up. Wow, and he also got the leggings of the last dude. That guy was kind of decked. Cool. Props Google. Overall, at least 20% up from the stocks I initially bought. Are you up right now? Or were you just up at some point? The annoying thing is getting a custodial account set up. One day that will never be a problem again. Currently 20% up. Oh. Well done. A baby skeleton. Oh, I meant baby zombie. Clearly I meant baby zombie. I mean, give or take, right? And then how do we do the lights over in this room? Is just one block in from each of the corners on iron bars? I think that we could also destroy these guys anywhere. Yeah. Let's just put some light in here. It doesn't really matter. I am currently 8% up on Boeing because I saw it was down because of Corona and would likely rebound. I mean, if you sold right before Corona happened and then you bought at the low, of course you're going to be up. But again, I just do. Who am I to judge? I just buy, I do dollar cost averaging into index funds. It's literally the most lazy passive way to do it. It works, but it's literally the most lazy passive way to do it. Then should I make you hydrate or not? I don't think you can. I think it's been filled. The amount of mobs out at night on hard mode is pretty crazy. I don't think that that's representative of hard mode. I think it's representative of how well lit our cave systems are. Did I just look at an Enderman? I did. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, the quarantines. I thought that too. I was thinking about this. I made that prediction right after. So Kansas City, where I live, just won the Super Bowl. And it's a well-documented fact that after winning the Super Bowl, that city has a boom in babies 9 months later. This is a well-documented fact. Basically, a month after the Super Bowl is whenever we went into, like, the coronavirus really started picking up. And so we went Super Bowl into stay-at-home order. And it's kind of like, with the stay-at-home, along with the Super Bowl, a year from now, dude, Kansas City's gonna have so many new babies. Okay, so we're just gonna put it there. How's this? 8? It's technically lit. I could put it here. Just to light it. That looks strange. I think I like that better. It's more, it mirrors the enchanting room a little bit better, and it also breaks it from the regular path. And this is properly lit. 9, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, okay. What just killed the cat? Cat dies? It had to have been stuck on a cactus, right? That might be why there was string inside of my AFK room, is because a cat might have wandered into the water, drown, and then drop its string. That makes perfect sense. Boom, Jimmy Neutron brain blast, we figured it out. The NIMS detective's on the case. Okay, is there anything in this room that's not well lit? 8. Nine, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. I don't think they can spawn on. I don't think that mobs can spawn on rails. Okay, it looks like this room is properly lit. Spider? Cats don't drop string. Cats do drop string. Yes. %100% cats drop string. I mean, I guess we could just finish this real quick, right? Oh, we've only got 8 glowstone left. Didn't know that. Yeah. Okay, now we have 20 glowstone left. Thanks for the new follow, man. Appreciate it. We're just gonna have to wing that spacing at some point. Hopefully we can get a room in there that we can use to modify the pattern. Oh wow, I just saw how much glowstone we have. And literally we're gonna finish with 2 glowstone to spare. Wow. Alright. That kinda worked out perfectly. And now we don't have all those torches everywhere. We do kind of have a glowstone spam. Here, I'll show you the cat's drop string. Cat's drop string. Okay. 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 Why is your character, like, upside down inside this thing when you're flying? It's wild. Sea lanterns would look better, Kappa. I mean, I don't have sea lanterns! Ow. This is what I got. And it's just gonna have to work. I think it'll be good. I think that this looks a lot cleaner for the purposes of a world tour that we upload onto YouTube. Yeah? Make a guardian farm? I mean, I will. We definitely are going to... Hang on, let me show you. Okay, this is my to-do list. Guardian farm, right there, top of the to-do list. Can you tell us your build? Sure. I'm kind of winding down the stream, so I can give you a quick world tour. What are each room for? Okay, so the first thing that you should know is the concept of the build. I really wanted a base where it had every single relevant farm, every single piece of machinery, everything that you could build that's relevant. I'm not going to build like a flower farm as an example, but every single piece of relevant machinery inside of one base. And so that was my original idea. And I wanted them all to be interconnected and working with each other, right? I wanted there to be as little player interaction with the base as possible. So say bone meal is the example. I don't want to have to make my own bone meal. I don't want to have to manually add bone meal to any of my farms. I want the bone meal to be made automatically and to be added to the relevant farms completely on its own. So that's what I started with. So the first thing that I ended up making was a skeleton farm, or a skeleton experience grinder. So right here we have a skeleton spawner, and it, of course, spawns skeletons. So I think it's like 3.5 skeletons every 25 seconds or something like that. Those skeletons go up. Here, we should wide shot this. Those skeletons go up a bubble elevator right here, across a little path, and then they fall until into this room where they land and they survive with exactly 1 health, which is half a heart. We then have a bunch of wolves, which are owned by the player. Because those wolves are owned by the player, when they kill the skeletons drop experience, as you just saw, and also their rare items, but that's not really relevant. So this then creates a constant flow, a moderate, I'm not going to say it's a lot, I'm not going to say it's a literal, but I will say that it's a moderate flow of experience. Well, to capitalize on this moderate flow of experience, we need to be AFK inside of this room, right? We need to spend as much time in here as possible. So we built a bunch of AFK farms. We've got an AFK tree farm, fishing farm. This is a pumpkin carver, netherwort farm, cobblestone farm, also a concrete converter, and a nano farm. So now we can AFK in this room for vast periods of time, all while being fed experience from the experience farm and capitalizing on whatever farm we're sitting at, whatever, whether it be the fishing farm, the tree farm, or what have you. Because we have this constant flow of experience, it allows us to do some pretty cool things with Mending and Unbreaking 3. So normally whenever you're AFK at, say, a cobblestone farm, you need to replace your pickaxe every, 5 to 10 minutes or so, right? Most of them have some sort of dispenser that shoots a new pickaxe at you. Well, I can AFK here for as long as I want, basically. And the experience that's coming from the skeleton experience grinder behind me will be more than enough to repair my pickaxe, because of Mending, will be more than enough to repair it as I add durability from the cobblestone farm. Same thing with the tree farm and chopping down trees. So that's what, and this room is very specially designed so that way we can, everywhere in this room, experience orbs can reach the player. Additionally, no matter where you stand in the room, the skeleton experience farm, which is, well, the skeleton spawner, which is over there, is active. So I could be standing here, skeleton spawner's active. I could be standing here, skeleton spawner's active. And then, of course, if I'm standing over in this area, the skeleton spawner is definitely in range. Well, cool. Now we know that we're going to be spending a lot of time AFK in that room. So then I built a bunch of other things that could capitalize on that. One of the first ones was the Darkroom Mob Farm. So we know that we're going to be standing right there, so we built a Darkroom Mob Farm that is just so precisely positioned that it's active while we're AFKing in that room. And that's where we're getting all of our mob drops, and we store all those mob drops over here. So we've got gunpowder and glowstone, redstone dust. We'll come back to the honey, but ender pearls, glass bottles, rotten flesh, string, and spider eyes. We also have villager trade stations here, so that way we can sell all the rotten flesh we get from the Darkroom Mob Farm. This is a furnace array right here. We feed the furnace array, so we have a bamboo farm. Bamboo obviously grows pretty quick. You can destroy it automatically. We send it into a storage system here. The overflow from the storage system takes the excess bamboo and adds it into this furnace array, so that way we always have fuel and it's always ready to go. We similarly have a sugarcane farm on the other side over here, which perfect timing. We saw it get harvested. Sugarcane gets harvested, dropped into some water. We put it over here in the shulker box storage system. We also have a potato farm and a honey farm, or excuse me, and a carrot farm, which are comboed with honey farms. So what's really interesting about bees is whenever they go to collect pollen for their honey, they can drip while they collect nectar and become covered in pollen. They can drip that pollen onto carrots or potatoes, which grows them much faster, similar to how a player using bone meal on them would accelerate their growth. So this honey, potato, carrot farm increases the rates of the potato and carrot farm because of its proximity to the bee farm. It's really, really cool. We take the output of the potatoes, the carrots, along with the output of melons and pumpkins, and sell them to a villager, so that way we can buy golden carrots. And this is how we keep our food capped out. And ZGS just gifted another 600 bits. I mean, dude. You're so freaking, I mean, just blowing my mind, man. You're wonderful. You're absolutely amazing. Let me catch up on chat. No Guardian Farm. I mean, we just found a Guardian Temple today. Literally just earlier today. Seeds composting, but you still don't have to craft the bone meal. I don't understand what you're trying to get at there, Madness. Do you remember your Skyblock series, the one you had to restart because you destroyed all the grass? I'm pretty sure that's when I started watching you. Yes, I remember that. I remember that very vividly. Let's see, what other things in the world tour? Let's come over here. So we did the furnace array, we did the AFK room. This is just a small little bedroom, but it has a really cool little function in it. We have a garbage can that only empties basically twice a day. So we have a little bit of fancy redstone over here attached to a daylight sensor that locks basically a clock, and we could update this clock even, but locks this clock so that way Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not going to update this. It's fine. Because this was such a complicated piece of redstone. It doesn't look that complicated, but trust, it's complicated. So we have a fancy little piece of redstone over here that basically says we only empty the trash can twice a day. And we do that because what if, as I'm putting stuff into the trash, I'm like over here and I'm like, you know what? I don't want any of this carpet anymore. Click, click, click. Oh! There's the best chess piece I have. I don't want that to get trashed. And because it only happens once or twice a day, I can be like, oh, wait, where's my chess piece? Oh, I bet I put it in the trash can. Uh-oh. And there it is, safe and sound. And I actually don't care about. No, I want that. And see, that's the whole point. I actually just did it for real. So we have a cool piece of tech inside of our bedroom. Moving on, we have a automatic storage and sorting and storage system for the tree farm. So it's an automatic tree farm that automatically cuts down, well, it's an AFK tree farm, I'll show you. That cuts down and harvests all of a tree automatically on your behalf. Let's go ahead and fill our inventory. Sick. And then put the saplings in my offhand. I aim just under the top pixel of the first log, and then I just hold right click and left click simultaneously. And you can see here I'm clapping my hands. I'm automatically cutting down the tree. No input required. See you later, Twinsy. You're wonderful. Clearly what you need is a skeleton spawner under a guardian temple. That would be awesome. So, let's go ahead and I accidentally put that in a bad state. That's fine. Okay. And then all of the output of this tree farm ends up being fed over here in this tree storage and sorter room. Let me clean up my inventory. So all of those stripped oak logs should be getting added into the system, and it looks like they've already it's already finished. So you can see all of the stripped oak logs that we've been able to farm just completely automatically, well, completely AFK using my tree farm. What's also interesting about this is whenever we would have any log overflow, so say we finished filling up this thing of stripped oak logs, the logs would then move around into the system and then get automatically converted into charcoal for us as well. So that way it's like no resource left wasted. What's really cool about the charcoal here is it's self-fulfilling, it's self-powering, something like that. So you can see here that the charcoal from that double chest comes through these two hoppers and runs back into the furnace itself. Which means that the charcoal that the charcoal factory produces also fuels the charcoal factory itself, which is just the coolest freaking thing. Additionally, over here we've got our iron golem farm, which is pretty much a standard iron golem farm. Oh, right here we have our melon and pumpkin farm, which we already showcased a little bit over there. We take the output of the iron golem farm, the poppies specifically, along with the melon and pumpkins, and we convert them into bone meal. And that's how we provide enough bone meal between those two supplies. That's how we provide enough bone meal to keep the tree farm running in perpetuity. And this thing, I'm trying to figure out how I can teleport up there. Blah. This thing takes a ton of bone meal. So, keeping it well stocked is a task. But with the melon pumpkin poppy farms, converting into bone meal, we do that pretty successfully. Iron golems there. And then we have the iron golem storage here, which is just another one of these storage towers with several double chests behind it. How do you know exactly? 22.25 days. 22.32. Super close. How long have you been playing this world? Yeah, 22.32. Does he leave it on 24/7? No. I have spent quite a period of time AFK in this world, but not 24/7, no. So what this room is it's mirrored the tree farm, but this is the output of the fishing farm. So we have the 4 fishing types here, represented by the 4 glazed, what is this, glazed terracotta. So we've got salmon, cod, clownfish, and pufferfish. Additionally, we have the tripwire hooks, the ink sacks. We'll come back to both of those. We've got the leather from the fishing farm, and then those 2. So these 2, you can get string out of fishing farms, but this is way more string than I've ever caught out of a fishing farm. So what that actually is we take the overflow item supply from the Darkroom mob farm and then pump it over here into the fishing farm. The reason that we do this, and you can see, if you look at this path right here, and then it continues here, this is, underneath that are the filters for the Darkroom mob farm. Well, we then take that and we lift it up and over, and we bring all of these items, and I'm just running on this path now, we combine them, and this is where the fishing farm input is, and we combine them together with the fishing farm flow, or the fishing farm item stream, and then we run them over top all these filters here, ultimately culminating in the destruction of the items, the unnecessary items, on a cactus right here. Okay, cool. Why do we do that? Well, string... The reason that we have this storage system here is because you can sell cod, salmon, clownfish, and pufferfish to a fisherman, which we have a fisherman just over here. We have a fisherman right here. So you can sell the 4 fish types right here, cod, salmon, clownfish, pufferfish, but you can also sell string to a fisherman. So we're taking the overflow string from the Darkroom mob farm and adding it over here into the fishing farm in conjunction with the string that we catch from the fishing farm, which is pretty sick. So now we have 5 things to trade against a fisherman villager. So what is this then? Well, this is the feather chest. Feathers are kind of useful, especially at making written books. So inside this area, we have the ink sacks and the leather in order to make written books. The only thing that we really need is paper, which is just up the hallway, and feathers. So we were like, you know what, we're just gonna take the feathers and add them into this system as well. So the Darkroom mob farm does produce feathers, albeit very slowly. It comes from zombie chicken jockeys, but it does create a small supply of feathers. And considering that we're farming them completely automatically, it's not that big of a deal to set up some sort of feather filter and run the farm that way. Christopher's heading out. It's 20 to 10. Take care, man. Have a fantastic evening. And thank you so much for the love and support. You are absolutely wonderful. We're almost done with the stream. I'm just wrapping up this tour. These other rooms here, we originally wanted this to be a map room, but item frames are just oh so laggy, so I don't know what we're gonna do with that room yet. We obviously have a enchanting station, which is pretty sick because we can use the sugarcane, convert it into paper, combine the paper with the leather from the fishing farm to make a book, and then we can come over here into the Darkroom spawner, sell the rotten flesh to Christopher, so that way we get emeralds. We can buy lapis lazuli with those emeralds, and then take the emeralds plus the book and make some enchanted books. And this is how we're going to get enchanted books after the 116 nerf. To anyone that knows, can you use a phone as a second monitor? Depends on the phone, I believe. Wait, what? 116 nerf? Fishing farms are being super nerfed in 116. Super nerfed. Basically, no more treasure drops. You can still get the fish drops, and you can still get the junk drops, but you will not be able to get the treasure drops reliably. There are brute force methods that you could use to get the treasure drops from a fishing farm, but it goes from being, you know, what is the current time it takes to catch a fish? It's like once every 27 seconds, and then that's improved with lure. On average, it goes from one fish every 27 seconds, improved by lure, to one fish every 5 minutes with the brute force method. It's rough. But let's be honest, fishing farms are really broken. Being able to make a fishing farm with like 10 seconds of work in the first 10 minutes of the game, and then when you've done that, you can now get your end-game bows, and you could also get like all of the enchanting books that the game has to offer. Again, all within 10 minutes of starting the game. That's a little broken. So, fishing farms are getting nerfed in 116, yes. Just want chat for streams, so it would be a faster reaction. You don't need to use it as a second monitor in that case. You can just log into, you can download the Twitch app. So download the Twitch app, and then go to your account. And here, I'll just show you. And like, right here, boom, this is gonna be a little bit crappy, but you can see here that I can just log into chat on my phone. So then I could just mount my phone somehow, somewhere in my line of sight, and there's, you know, there's chat, and here's the screen, and here's chat. You know, you mount it somehow. But yeah, there's chat. I know you could do that. Thanks for showing me. Oh, if you knew that you could do it, then I don't understand what you were asking about. To be fair, there should be more bows than just wooden ones. I mean, isn't that what a crossbow is? You cannot increase the damage of a bow. You can't make an iron bow or a diamond bow. Not unless you reworked how all bows worked. Because you would have to severely nerf how much damage a wooden bow does. And then you would have to implement iron bows and diamond bows. And then diamond bows would basically be the same damage as a current wooden bow. Or else it would just be way too strong. Speaking of bow, time to mend? Nah, not even close. I still have 300 and some odd shots left. No, 400 and some odd shots left. We're good. Ping is better on PC. I mean, I know some phones can do it. You're better off hitting up Google for those answers, my man. If you want, I've done this. Video only on the PC. Chat only on the phone. Then you can use phone emojis. I mean, yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Great minds, think alike. Harm 2 arrows are a thing? Right, well, I mean, Harm 2 arrows don't work against undead. But, yeah. Bows from an IRL standpoint really only make sense as wood iron because diamond wouldn't bend like they would need to. I mean, from a real life perspective, there's no way that a player could carry a stack of gold blocks, let alone an inventory's worth of gold blocks. It's gamified mechanics, not real life mechanics. So you could absolutely have a diamond bow inside of game mechanics. And you could just argue that they are now bows are, instead of bows, are compound bows, which are effectively the same thing, just easier to draw and create more power. And so it's still separate from a crossbow, and then you could just say it's a wooden compound bow versus a iron compound bow versus a diamond compound bow, right? And then you could rebalance bows that way. And you could make each one draw a little quicker, and then you could make, you would have to make the wooden bow do very little damage, an iron bow do okay damage, and then you would make the diamond compound bow do good damage. And then you could justify the compound as being, because it's a compound bow, that's why you need metal in it, right? And that's how you would gamify bow tiers, in my mind, at least. That's a purely opinion, obviously. Probably not that different from arrow tips in RuneScape. I mean, but RuneScape also has different bows. You've got everything from a regular bow to maple, yew, magic, etc. Wait, I forgot about special arrows. What does a spectral arrow do? You shoot somebody with a spectral arrow, and then you can see them through walls. Blowpipes made from bamboo? Yo, that would actually be sick. That would give us another ranged weapon type. That would actually be really cool. So then you would have, what niche would blowpipes fill that bows and crossbows currently don't? That's the only question, is what niche does a blowpipe fill that a bow or crossbow doesn't? Instant fire, but low damage? So you could just go do as fast as you could click. So kind of like how the old bow worked. I like the argument, but I think there's a reason bows haven't changed for like 8 updates. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think bows are perfectly fine as they are right now. With the exception of the end game, the best bow in the game is way too accessible. And that's purely because of fishing farms. Power 5, Punch 2, Flame, Infinity bows are obtainable in the first, I don't know, call it the first hour or two of Minecraft, sitting in a fishing farm. And you don't even need to be active. You don't even have to be playing for that period of time. You can just have them. And so I think that's the only thing that makes bows too strong. But once fishing farms get nerfed, then acquiring the most powerful bow in the game will be significantly more difficult, and then bows will be back in line with a correct power curve. Auto poison for like 2 or 3 seconds? Maybe. Isn't that cheating, Repo? Having some sort of secondary thing that allows you to see invisible things? No, here's what you do. You make a blowpipe, and then you take paper, and you make paper into spitballs, and then it's a new ammo type specifically for blowpipes. And that's how you can, it can be a total novelty item. It does half a heart of damage, maybe it doesn't even do damage. but you can spam out spitballs like a madman. That's what it is. Big brain time. Blow darts would be good for stealth attacks. Maybe it's an item that you can hold in your hand that doesn't show up when you're invisible. Everything's going to be too easy for a power gamer. The average gamer doesn't build an advanced experience farm. I mean, it's true. Everything's going to be easy for a power gamer. Yes, the average gamer does build an automated experience farm. Correct. Yeah, of course. But that's kind of the point, is... Wait. I actually got that bow fairly fast without fishing. Oh, I think you were responding to Glorious. Okay, I understand now. A novice shouldn't be able to get the best bow in the game within a couple of minutes. And fishing farms currently allow for that, which makes them too strong. The best gear in the game should require some skill to acquire. So, a power gamer, as Hexadon says, but it should take some skill to acquire it for sure. And being able to acquire the end game bow in the first, again, hour or two, and you don't even have to be active inside that hour or two, is a little bit ridiculous. Maybe have blowpipes for PvP only? Nah, you can't balance a game like that. It would create a rift. Like, how would you implement something that's for PvP only? You just don't. Minecraft's not built to do that. It's not like you can balance, Yeah. And not everybody participates in it. It would just be... You can't just make it like World of Warcraft PvP, where it does 5 damage in PvE and then 3 damage in PvP. It's just... It doesn't fit Minecraft's style of game. And if you're going to make it balanced for PvP, then that's better as a mod and not as a mainline feature. And what use is a PvP item in single player? Yeah, exactly. I thought maybe the string had gotten picked up by the hopper minecart, but I guess not. Or bamboo would be a great item to make pipes for water delivery into a cauldron. I mean, bamboo could be a good, cool item just to make pipes out of, period. So instead of needing to chain hoppers together in order to move items through a world, you could just, Feed the Beast just has proper pipes. And you could just have pipes made out of bamboo, and that way you could move items through a pipe without needing a bunch of hoppers that have this super laggy sucking collection inside of it. They just move items, they don't need to suck. And instead of having it 5 slots, it just has 1. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't even have a GUI. Wait, it would have to have a GUI. Because what if you didn't have a container on the receiving end? So it would have to have a single block, like a single inventory. Yeah. Dude, how are you level 337? I've got a super strong skeleton experience farm. Tutorial up on my YouTube page. We just finished doing a world tour, so I'm not gonna go through it again, but basically, underneath here is a skeleton spawner. I'll show you. Sick. A skeleton spawner. Exactly like you expected. Skeleton spawn, fall into some water streams, go up a bubble elevator, right? Right here, go across a little water stream and fall down and take exactly all of their health except for 1 life. And look at all this experience. Our wolves, which are owned by the player, then kill those skeletons, which drop their experience because it's considered a player kill. We can then use, because we now have this constant flow of experience being provided to us by that skeleton experience. Dude, Zio with a gifted sub. Oh, I know what time it is. It's almost 9 o'clock. But I woke up late and then I had a late lunch. So I was like, we'll just stream long. And you guys were super generous to me today. So I was like, we're just gonna go for a long stream. It's good. Almost 7 hours, a long stream. So it's all good. Anyway, skeletons then die via the wolves, drop their experience. It's a constant, it's a steady flow of experience. Well, how do you take advantage of a steady flow of something? You go AFK. You can see I'm just stood here. So then we built a bunch of AFK farms around this, which capitalize on... we built a bunch of AFK farms, and then because we have the skeleton experience farm, so I could go, say, AFK here at the fishing farm, and then because I'm AFK here at the fishing farm, I'm also getting experience from the skeleton experience grinder behind me, thus doubling up on my rewards. And actually, it's a lot more than just doubling up, because this entire world has been built in a very specific manner that allows every single farm that we have to be running simultaneously while I'm in this room. As long as I'm in this room, every single thing in my world, except for the AFK farms, obviously, everything in my world is running. And that's how I have 337 levels. That's how I have afforded to build everything that I have in the world. That's how I have all of the resources that I have. So. And we actually finished aesthetically cleaning it up a little bit for the YouTube tour that we're gonna do this weekend, and hopefully get it posted by Sunday night, so that way Monday we can pull over a bunch of new viewers onto the stream. That's the goal. Nine is late for you? I mean, I've been live streaming for 7 hours straight with no break. So it's not that 9 o'clock is late, it's that I haven't had a lunch break, I haven't had a 10-minute break, I've gone pee only twice, so like, I'm hungry. And my body is sore from sitting in this chair, I wanna get up and stretch. So you know I deliver pizza, right? So I had to deliver to this one house, and I swear it was like a medieval quest to find his door to from his driveway. Did you have to go on a journey? See you later, Castle. Have a good night. You take care. Dude, you've been grinding a little bit. What up? I will have the fun to keep them subs. Yeah, dude, ZGS, you are wonderful. You don't have anything. What is it? The end of Fellowship of the Ring? No man bows to you. When spoiler alert for like a movie that's 15 years old. What is that scene? No man bows to you. LOTR. Was that scene? Yeah. This right here. See the little hobbits go to bow. You bow to no one. So you're good. Do you use editing software? And what's it called if you do? Yeah, I use the Adobe Suite. So Adobe Premiere, Adobe After Effects, the Adobe, I mean, shoot, it's probably, yeah, well, there it is. Adobe After Effects, Creative Cloud, Media Encoder, Premiere, Photoshop, blah, 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 blah.
Hey Nims, it's been a while. Yeah, how's it going, Yoda? Haven't been seeing much of you on YouTube. I know, I need to do better. And that's kind of why I want to make this. KerzGS just gifted another sub, dude. Absolutely wild. 370 freaking subs is our new sub record. On the shoulders of like, I mean, really, it's like 4 dudes, right? Christopher, ZGS, Zyle, and X Kelly in that order. It's just absolutely wild, man. Kind of saying the opposite of what he means. You bow to no one. What do you, I don't understand. No. Repo was saying he's sorry that he can't keep up. Like he was tapping up. He was giving out. He felt bad. And I was basically saying, don't feel bad. You bow to no one. You are amazing. Oh my god, I'm ending the stream. And you guys are gifting sub after sub here. How much is the Adobe Suite? $52 per month. It's a subscription thing. $52 a month. Yeah. I mean, we just got a hype train. We can't, and now, oh, we can, and we will. We can, and we will. What is that? That's gotta be like 372 is what I'm gonna guess. But I think I got the majority of the world like aesthetically dressed. So that way for the YouTube video, we're set. And then hopefully, like Yoda says, that can get us back into the habit of posting more content to YouTube, because I do have a really cool bee farm that needs to go up. In addition to a villager breeder, in addition to, hell, we could make the villager produce farm. We could make, yeah, all sorts of stuff. The iron golem farm needs to go up. The new cobblestone concrete converter would need to go up. The updated jack-o'-lantern carver could go up. I think we've even got a new nano farm. Shit, do I have a list? Oh, we need to make a fox chicken farm. Yeah, the bamboo and sugarcane farm, that needs to go up too. The netherwort farm could go up as well. Oh, and the melon pumpkin farm. So, like, I have, like, 12 videos that I could just... So, what version of Minecraft are you playing on? 1.15.2. Top left corner, 1.15.2. Your voice is getting scratchy. It is a little bit. I mean, I've been talking straight, like, non-stop for 7 hours. He's got the builds finished, so he just has to make the videos now. I do... I mean, the builds are done. I just have to make the videos. But instead, I streamed for 7 hours. You ever play Bedrock, Nims? No, not really. I mean, I own Minecraft Mobile, but, you know, I don't play it. I just can't stand the controls. Maybe if I hooked up a mouse and keyboard to my phone, I would be able to enjoy it a little bit more. But, nah. So that is going to be the end of the stream. Yeah, my voice is like cracking. It's cutting in and out now, for sure. Wait. Before we go. 372. That's what I got it at. That's our new sub record. That's our new everything. You guys are absolutely fantastic. We typically don't stream on the weekends. We might do a little bit.
I really, really, really want to get this base world tour done for YouTube. So depending on what kind of mood I'm in surrounding that, we may or may not stream. Keep an eye out. Either way, we will be back 100% for sure Monday night. Same time, same place. If you haven't already, be sure to hit the follow button and maybe join the Discord to keep an eye out on alerts. Anyway, thank you guys so much. You're absolutely wonderful. Shout out to like X Kelly, Zyle, freaking ZGS, Christopher. I think that we even had I'm trying to scroll through my alerts here, and it's just nothing but these guys. Bucku Woo, Prime sub tonight. That's wonderful. It's just nothing but like ZGS and X Kelly and Zyle and freaking Christopher. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic evening. I was on the wrong screen there. Have a fantastic evening. I will see you in the very near future. Take care.